Good morning. What a day. What a day. Good morning, guys. What a day. I'm basically done for the day. Went massive at the opening range. And I also traded the 8:30 news and I passed another 150k eval. So how are you guys doing today? I think I'm gonna show the opening range trade today because I don't know if I want to trade more. I'm gonna trade evals for sure. I might trade a little bit. We'll see. The ORB last 2 days has been pretty much just exactly like yesterday. ORB was, it's very easy and it continued to sell off. Today was a good showing of why I only go for 21, 22 ticks, because it could just reverse. It could go more. Like, let's say my plan would have been if I got short here or maybe even lower and I didn't get filled, right? If I didn't get filled to my target, it would have came back, goes 30 points against me. I'm not gonna get out, and then eventually it would have came back anyway. So that is why my win ratio is super high. All right, so that is why my win ratio is super high. Took larger size, yep, and I also traded the 8:30 news. I passed a 150k eval on the 8:30 news, and the 8:30 news was kind of weird, and one of the accounts did not exit with the copy trader for some reason. So the price just kept going. So I just held it for extra few seconds, and I just had a button, flatten all button ready to go as soon as it made the first pullback. And that's how I was able to make 779, or one of these accounts. I don't know which one it was. One of these was the one I made nice profit on the 8:30 news as well. The 8:30 news is not like a major news, so you could trade news like that. It's not tier one. It wasn't like super volatile or anything like that. What broker do I use for my live account? Which I forgot to trade again. I use AMP futures. AMP, and it's really good. I was supposed to trade it today, but I traded all my PA accounts, guys. Every single PA account, all 18 of Apex's accounts, and then all of my 4 of Bull Knox accounts. I think, did I trade I think I'm waiting for a payout from one, so I didn't trade. Hold on, can I log into Bull Knox on Rithmic? That would be so much easier to show. Quantower needs to have a drop-down menu for P&L. They really need that. Because I have... All right. I gotta take a screenshot of it because there's no way to show unless move this. Yeah, I could just move this. Okay. So these are my Bull Knox accounts. Okay, so I've just received a big payout, 4.5 grand for that. Almost at threshold here. But see, like, these are the same accounts. So I need to change one of these to 31. Yeah. Nope, that's 31. So I'm missing one. 44. Okay. So yeah, I didn't trade this account because I requested a payout. I should be getting a payout from it today. They pay out Wednesdays, but sometimes I get the money on Tuesdays, like in the afternoon. I'm waiting a payout for this account because this payout is already calculated into my totals for the year and the month, but I wrote MO instead of M0, and they messaged me, oh, this account doesn't exist. I'm like, are you serious? And I traded this account a couple of times. Actually bigger size. This account is my best account I've ever had. This is approaching 13,000 in profit. All right, but what we're gonna do is Mahima, if you're gonna use TradingView, then you have to use Trade08. That's the data that you could connect to TradingView. But it's more expensive. I recommend Rithmic. Also received my payout today. Did you guys receive your payouts? My biggest single payout, 36,000. I had a feeling it was gonna be on the 16th. I feel like my theory is that they send the money on the 15th and send the money on the 30th. That's gonna be my theory, and that's what I'm gonna believe. Let me see if I got my payout from Bullnox. I doubt it though. Usually they take the money out first. Why is my PayPal in Spanish? I don't even know. That might be even Portuguese. What the hell is that? Nope, did not receive the payout yet. Market Garden. I've been hearing that Apex does pay out the international payouts first. I think that makes me think they do actually process the payouts. It's just the US banks take longer because it's ACH transfers. ACH transfers take much longer to clear than wire transfers. All right, so let me see which account I got to trade. We're going to trade. The market's getting a little choppy here, so it's a little bit better price action than yesterday, but so I passed another eval, but that eval is old. I thought I lost that eval. I don't know. I thought I already activated it once, so I don't know. I don't trust that that eval is going to be, but I guess it's good. And it's crazy because I've had that eval for like a month. I probably paid twice for it at least. So I'll be at 20 accounts tomorrow, but I'm gonna try to pass another 150K account. Instead of activating a 50K account, I'm gonna keep the 50K as backup and I'm gonna have 450K accounts, but I want to have 5. Why did I go with the 25K for one of my Bullnox accounts? That's one of my older accounts. And with Bullnox, you can't take out the safety net. So I figured that it's going to be easier to get to payout. It's a very old account. It's also one of the most profitable accounts for me. I mean, I've had 10K accounts with Apex. I've made the most money with Apex it was 10K from one account. This Bullnox account got me like 8,000. The 25K. How long does it take for Bullnox withdrawal caps to be removed? 3 payouts. It's about 2 months. Anyone notice that the 80% discount is not working? Let's see. It's working. Oh, Trade Evade's not working. Okay, Trade Evade is not working. Got it. All right, guys. So, well, if you got it for 57, oh, for 50K? Oh, that's like 150K account. That's 71% off. Honda, nice. First payout. Let's go. First payout feels the best, honestly. I'll first payout and then the first big payout. Those 2 payouts are like the biggest ones. And the big payouts, anything over 10 grand. Second payout feels just as good. That's good to know. I guess I'm just maybe forgetting it. I mean, payouts always feel good, and but it becomes more normal. It's not like you no longer feel lucky. You just feel like you're able to do it, and that's the big thing mentally. All right, guys. So let's see what we could do here to make some more profits today and make it a sick day. up 6,000 on Apex and another 1,000 or more on other prop firms. But I wanna the newer accounts with Apex, I need to maybe grow them. So let's try that first. Like this account's on day number 2, so let's try to make some more on this. Josh, pretty much, yeah, it's OCO, but sometimes I manually cancel the other side. But if I have time, I do this is my 8:30 trade. But yeah, if I place an OCO, like if I do this, then all you gotta do is just click here, link, and boom, and it's done. Also, well, Quantara made some updates. So like I have, I think this was already there. I just noticed it though. But now I have a line, like the black line where the price is. Before I didn't have the line. Also a couple other things. Like now they have this. You could put the tools alignment on the right side. But then there's no line. So I hate that. Like there's no line and you can't see your stop, you know, so it's like it's not as clean. There you go, first trade. Volatility is still pretty high, actually, I just noticed. But we're back into 17,000s. That's a good thing. I struggled in the 18,000s. Single limit order on my MacBook? What do you mean, Eric? Near, what's going on? On Quant View or Quant Tower? Yeah, it's crazy that it just came with 20 ticks. Pretty much 20 ticks and made me 6 grand. That's why I want to work on more 150K accounts to be able to take more sides, because on the 150K accounts I could take 5 contracts, you know. It adds up, it doubles or triples the P&L. No, multiple contracts, but it's 20. I did 21 ticks. Yeah. No, OCO, it makes no difference to me, Josh. OCO shouldn't affect copy trading at all. Ooh. Thank you. But now my chart's not fully showing. Something changed. Something changed when I made the update on see, like this is, you're supposed to be able to see this. I think my layout shifted a little bit. There's a pretty big update yesterday on Quant Tower. Well, not yesterday, but last couple updates I haven't done. And I did the update yesterday, which was pretty big. Nothing drastic, but and that rejection was nice of the 20 moving average. So the way I trade is very subconscious. It's like I've been thinking about it too much. Just watching the candles. I don't want to jinx myself, but it's been like 30 trades since we lost. The opening range trade was super easy. I made $7,000 in 10 seconds. And it really is my life-changing trade, honestly. Like, my life changed because of that trade. And it could change yours too. It's a pyramid scheme. Well, people just hate on it because you're not trading in the real market. So they're calling it a pyramid scheme is because you get paid out from the people that, that lose, or people that pay the fees. So if I pay to activate the account, so you got to pay, first you pay for an evaluation, then you pay for the activation fee. That's the cost that you incur, and that's the cost you pay. Apex collects that money, and that money stays in the pool, and then once you make money actually trading, they pay you out from that pool. It's the same way as your insurance company works. So if you think your insurance company is a pyramid scheme, so is this. Do I care? I don't. Pyramid scheme is usually a scam of some sort. This is not a scam. This is how trading works. It's the transfer of money. It's just, instead of going directly into the market, into another person's pocket, it first goes to Apex, and then Apex pays you. So it's actually less risky to trade than real markets, and I love it. So if you don't like it, don't trade with them. Go trade your own market with the live account. And that's it. I am just surprised they can make money off this model. Why are you surprised? Don't you know that 90% or 95% or maybe 99% of traders lose? I think it's 99%, to be honest. Yeah, SK, unfortunately, right now there's an issue with Tradeovate discounts. I don't know why. They're working on it, apparently. Target field trading, that's maybe true, but to me that doesn't make any sense. Because think about it. A profitable trader is going to make $1 million. By the time they know they're profitable, they probably made 300, 400K, right? And what's $1 million to Apex? Pretty much nothing. So if they copied the most successful trader they have, they're going to make like 500K on it. And yeah. Yeah, then They could copy your trades, but that's not how they make money, I don't think. Other platforms might need to do that. Apex makes so much money that it becomes a very small chunk. Like $1 million payout. Like, we have a guy, one of the members of the channel, and in my Discord, he's up $1 million right now on 19 accounts in 13 days. He sent me the screenshot of us. Now he's blown plenty of accounts. I wonder what they're gonna do. Are they gonna keep him trading for 3 months, or are they gonna try to move him live quicker? Yeah, anyone could promote Apex, and Apex is the leader in the industry by far, and they shook up the industry a little bit. Before Apex made some big changes, prop firm trading wasn't really that worth it. Till this point, I don't understand how you have the side profile of the green and the red. What do you mean, this and that? That's just level 2. That's not a side, that's just level 2. Sellers, buyers, that's it. That's extra $10 a month or something like that. Any proof that someone made $1 million? There's plenty. I mean, I'm gonna be over $200,000 from Apex, and I suck. My trade makes me 20 ticks, guys. I made $200,000 trading for 20 ticks. So imagine the trader that could actually trade. It's actually quite easy to make $1,000 a day, and you do that over 20 accounts. It adds up quickly to $1 million. You just gotta make $50,000 to make $1 million. That's what it comes down to. You gotta make $50,000 to make $1 million, and I already made $10,000 in multiple accounts. I made like 12 or 13,000 in my Bullnox account, so I know it's doable. For me, it's not gonna be quick, and I don't want it to be quick because I want to keep trading longer term. If you make $1 million quickly, and then you get caught off, it's not gonna feel good. I'd rather make the million over 2 years, make 500K a year. I'm happy with that. But let me see if I could find the screenshot. So these are his accounts. I don't want to show like the numbers and stuff, but that's the P&L, that's the account balances here. And he made another $4,000 per account yesterday. So this is at 52,000 right now. We'll see what he does today, but it's $1 million. Quite crazy. 20 years old. Only makes sense if you have multiple with Apex. What do you mean, Nathan? What the advice I could give you for that? Just be yourself. Don't try to teach people how to trade. Don't try to tell people how to trade. just do your thing, trade, and engage with the audience. Near, I don't manage my payouts. I just put them in the bank. Obviously, I'm gonna buy the car, mortgage and stuff, but I don't invest it yet. I'm gonna wait for the market to crash. I've been trading for 7 years and the market crashed at least 3 times. So I'm gonna wait. Right now I'm earning 5% on my interest, so it's guaranteed 5%. Versus with the market, you don't know. SoFi Bank is 4.7%. Ally, there's a bunch of them. Yeah, there's plenty of high yield. Even like Chase now has 5%. It's a CD, like 2-month CD account. But CD, you have to lock the money in. I had a CD account, I just closed it April 1st. It ended for 10 months with the bank. So money makes money. But even guys like your payouts, if you have payouts coming in and you make like 10 grand and you don't need that money, if you put it into a high yield savings, that will pay for a couple of the activation fees a month. Or evals maybe, whatever, 10 grand. 10 grand is like 5 grand a year, so no, what am I talking about? 10 grand is 500 a year. So you divide that by 12. So yeah, like 10 grand, you'll get like an eval. But it adds up quickly. I mean, yeah, it's I get like a little bit over 1,000 with like 250. I'm not investing, Mr. Pushup, right now. I watch the market every day. I'm not investing. I want to have over 1 million liquid and then I'll start investing. Until if the interest rates go down, then JC Tradeovate, I'm gonna pin this. $67% returns. How the hell are you gonna get 67% returns? That's definitely risky though. All right, let's see. Can we get a quick push to the 20 moving average? Well, that was quick. 7 ticks seems so little. Volatility is still pretty damn high for 10:40 p.m. I mean 10:40 a.m. I never use Sierra charts. They seem very complicated to set up, and I love Quant Tower, but I've heard, besides the fact that it looks like it's from Windows 98, I've heard nothing but good things about Sierra chart. If I couldn't use Quant Tower, I would use Sierra. I will learn it. I heard it's very, very solid. I don't know how much it costs, but all right, 444. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream today, but 'cause there's a private sale at one of the best local DJ stores, so I might go buy something. I don't know. Target field trading? No, not at all. When I try to pass an eval quickly, no. Like sometimes I'll do it. But today I passed an eval at 8:30 news, 150k eval. I pay GPT. I pay both. Stream what? Stream gambling evals? I don't think that's a good idea. I could show you how I passed it. Full port, 17 contracts. And then I got out early and then I went short for extra. And I also traded the open. So I didn't fully pass it here. I also traded the open. If it ever shows up. That's why Quant Tower sucks with that, but I definitely took a one contract short because I was up 8,900 after this trade. Yep, that's the only way I pass evals fast. If I want to pass them slow, then that's fine. But if I want to pass them quick, I don't play around. Plus, it's $40 reset, so you only pay $40 for 150k eval. It's not bad. Mark, when did you buy them and did they activate? State of art. Just read the pinned message. I'm gonna put that somewhere actually here. Well, thank you for bringing that up. I had no idea. Thomas, the payout could take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days. But typically, longest I waited was 7 days. But typically I wait like 2 days, 2, 3 days lately. AJ, I mean that's so so just keep working on making sure you don't lose. Because that's exactly how I trade right now, and I just make sure I don't lose often. Porsche license plate 22 ticks. That's too long, unfortunately, Paul. Um, you know what oh, this would be sick. How about that? 930. No, 930 ORB license plate. NQ yellow, I like that. Why is Quantower not showing my trades? There we go. It's 6 characters, Jacob. And OGzilla, it's 6. SMC tech, that's so rare that if you're gonna let that stop you from trading, then I don't know what to tell you, to be honest, because I don't worry about stuff like that. I went with Elite Trader Funding knowing that they have not paid out some traders, and I still went with them. I still got a payout. I was like, if I don't get a payout, I don't get a payout, whatever. But I'm gonna try it, and now I like them. I don't endorse them or anything like that because I know they denied some big payouts in the past, but I use them on the side. Is there any way to close out a trade on mobile with Quantower with AMP as a broker? The easiest way. Um, are you worried about losing internet at home or something? Because the easiest way is to log into your PC remotely. That's how I do it. But other option would be just log into Rithmic. You could log into our Trader Pro online on your phone. Would it be hard for TradeAway customer to shift to Rithmic? No, but you got to get new accounts. When did I realize ORB trade is gonna change my trading and be this profitable? Well, August was when I first did it. And I thought it was really good. I actually called it a cheat code trade. I just thought I was getting lucky every time. And then I had hopes for it, but then in September, after I got a big payout in September, end of September, I struggled with it, and I didn't have a lot of confidence to copy trade a lot of accounts. I mean, I used to copy trade 2, 3 accounts, 5 accounts at most, and I was nervous. When I went to like 8 accounts, I was like, oh my God, this is so much like risk on the line. But I think like when I started to realize that it's gonna work is when I guess from November to like end of December, I didn't lose once. Actually, I lost once in December, but I got lucky on that because I didn't turn on the copy trader, so I only lost one account. Actually, maybe let me see if I could show the video from that, from the December loss. Because it was quite like avoidable too. Let's see. Would I trade it any different than I traded now? Let's see. All right. So let's see here. Would I trade it any different? So the open is in 8 seconds, 6 seconds. So, all right, I don't think I would have traded much different. But wait a minute, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I think I'm doing so these are right now, these are all evals. All right, so ignore that. That's our all evals. I'm just hedging evals, I think. But then watch what's gonna happen. So the market opened. This is my order to go short. It was tough because there was no true range. Like if it was break of this range, it would have worked, but I literally, I'm gonna get bottom ticked. So sometimes now when this happens, sometimes I move this lower after this. So like when I just get missed, I'm gonna actually adjust the order and move it lower because I don't want this to happen. See, breaks by a tick and instantly reverses. And my copy trader was off. So you could see I'm only in one account. So yeah, I mean, that's a 50-point ripper right there. No way to survive that, really. Oh no, it's not 50 points. Yeah, never mind. But you see how unlucky I got there? I could have avoided that. And this is my only loss. Besides my, those were evals, but see an instant just, I guess I didn't fully record it, but that's how I lost. And it was painful. But then I realized I only lost one account. How do you switch from Apex to Bullnox? You gotta click here. You go to connections. You gotta make sure you select Bullnox. And then you select NQ from Bullnox. If you select, let's say, all the prop firms, then you actually see this. You got M Futures, you got Apex, you got Bullnox. So every single prop firm has its own NQ. And your giveaways say, we'll think about it. If we get to certain likes, maybe. I don't have any more codes. I don't think. Nathan, no, you can't. Mark, yes, you gotta pay to be able to trade both prop firms at the same time. You gotta pay, yes. Can you link all the prop firms accounts and trade at the same time? Yep, that's exactly what I do. Mr. Futures Kid, Mr. Millionaire in the making. What's going on? How much did we make today? I had one and done as well. I've been scalping a little bit, but what if I don't want to trade at the same time? Then just log out of one, log into the other one. Just don't be logged into them at the same time, and then you don't need to pay. Make sure you log out and then log in to whichever one. More choppy price action today, of course. Profit screenshot in Discord. Damn, 5 Gs. Awesome job, dude. 5 Gs. And don't worry, Futures Kid, Apex doesn't care. I mean, maybe a little bit, but I don't think they truly care. After 1 day pass, if there's no promotion, yeah, you'll have to wait for 7 days. But they've been running the 1 day pass steadily. Does Oliver Velez's trading system work for you? I do like Oliver Velez. I don't know if his trading system works for me a lot because, I mean, I do use his EMAs and I do like some of his style, but he's one of the traders that I like to watch how he trades. But when he talks about trading, almost doesn't do what he does. Like he always says risk 1 candle. He never risks 1 candle. He always scales into his trades. So it's like you gotta like watch how he trades, and he's got some videos, old videos on how he trades. You opened an account yesterday with my code. You could trade right away. Why is there only 73 likes? I don't know. People are being lazy. It's 126 now. Gotta refresh. Do I have a video on my opening range breakout? No, I do not. I haven't lost on that trade. Futures Kid did make 5K with all 19 accounts. Yep. Rob, you might want to read into it how to it's It's not something I want to get into because it's hard to explain. And I haven't done that in over a year. But you have to log into Rithmic. You have to sign paperwork. If it's your first brand new account, you got to sign into Rithmic, Trader Pro. That's your first step. Make sure you read all the instructions that they gave you. I don't remember exactly the steps, but make sure you follow them. Gin visuals, very nice. See? If they gave you nothing, then make sure you actually bought the account. Sounds like maybe you didn't buy it. I don't know. You need to have credentials. How the hell are you gonna log in? Well, it's 95K tokens. I'm getting some trolls, so I don't have my Discord publicly anymore. So you have to ask for it. Corey trades. Is it really becoming profitable if you subscribe to Alpine? Yes, it's like magic. You're gonna subscribe and then I'm gonna send you profitability to your head. Of course not. Come on. I don't teach how to trade. Corey trades. You're not the only one, trust me. That's why I put it up there, because I already got asked that question like 10 times. And I didn't actually know until someone brought it up. Burn hard, yes. Just one contract. One contract to kind of grow it over, $1,200 in cushion. And then once it's over 1,200, I go to 2 contracts. Once in a while, like I will gamble it. And basically like yesterday and today, the ORB went straight down. So there was no drawdown at all. So today it would have worked to have more size. So you could gamble on that, like hope that the ORB is an easy trade that specific day, and you're gonna try to grow a cushion instantly, you know? SMC Tech, because I believe you have to find your own style of trading to become profitable. Like my ORB, you could copy it, but you're still gonna have to adjust to it, and then you're gonna see how you're gonna react when you lose, you know? A lot of people give up on the ORB when they lose, so. Like Future Squid, for example, he trades his own style. He doesn't copy someone else. Is this an eval? No, it's a funded account. Johnny B, nope, yesterday was even easier. So rithmic account user, guys, pay attention. 174,929. That means Apex has 174,000, pretty much 175,000 users now. How wild is that? Is it the one I passed yesterday? No. No. Johnny B, I'm not sure. Just scroll back to the beginning of the stream. I remember. And Quantar is a little bit of a pain to right in the beginning of the stream, you'll see it. I do not enter typically, Frank, in middle of nowhere. But like you see how this rejected, like I didn't like this 2 seconds ago. Now I kind of start to like it because it's starting to reject. But now I gotta wait to see, is it worth taking that trade, because now it's holding, you know. So it's basically every second it could change if I enter or not. Right now we're in the middle of this whole daily range, intraday range, right? So it's almost like no man's land. So I'm not biased to long or short. I would rather wait for it to get, you know, higher first and then look for a quick short. And I'm looking for 7 ticks. So when the range is $12, the average true range is $12, $13. I mean, 7 ticks is really, really small. Johnny B, it doesn't really matter. That's what makes it so beautiful. Johnny B, have you received the payout with that style or no? Who here who got a payout with trading just the ORB? Oh, there's a couple of people, but ORB indicator? No. I don't like indicators. It's intuition. Do I use my funded futures at all? Right now, no, but I got a $4,500 payout from them in February. I was hoping for my payout to come today. Yeah, Isaac, I did receive my payout, and a lot of people got their payouts. I guess it depends on the bank, so you should have it tomorrow. I'm gonna stab a short. Middle of nowhere, but hopefully you get that 7 ticks, and got the 7 ticks. I don't know if I like this black line. It kind of screws me up. What color should I make that line? What color should I make the line? White, can't do that. Should I make it blue or something? I'll make it blue, why not? Can't make it thinner. It's as thin as it gets. I can make it I can make it maybe like that. No, I like the line. I love the line. No, I like the line. I just put the line on yesterday. I used to only use this, but I don't want to see like the EMAs. I don't want those prices to be on here. Can I turn? Do I go to indicators? Like I don't want. There we go. Line marker. I don't want the line marker for. There we go. Much cleaner. Jay Nugent, take care. See you tomorrow. When you got the 45 payout, did you have some left in your account? Young Bioli, are you talking to me? Spartan, yeah, but I don't do it the regular way. The regular way you look it up, it's not the way I do it. I just call it that because it's the open, but it's not exactly the way I do it, just so you know. But yeah, it is simple. What is the longest my account has survived? 5 months. I have 3 accounts at 5 months right now. It was December, January, February, March, April. Yeah, 5 months. 5 months and like 5 days. How do I add previous traded order? You go to settings, you go to visual trading and orders, trades, stop loss, take profit, whatever. So orders is the orders, trades is the actual lines that you're talking about, these lines. You can change whatever color you want. You can change the size. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It took 5 scalps already today. Are you still requesting 2K on the accounts that are 5 months old? No, the 2 Ball Knocks accounts that I requested 4 to 5 grand on, 2 of them. And Apex, yeah, Apex is just gonna be 2,000 because the account's only at 2,800. I did lose 2 accounts last week that were 5 months old as well. So I was sad. Top step. Top step. Doing 10 accounts will only be with Top Step X. Gabriel, I'm not 100% sure. I don't use Replicanto. Come on, fill me. I'll probably take one more trade on this account. Get it to 400. The new days start counting as soon as you request the payout. Powerful words. I gotta get 20 to payout ASAP. My wife totaled my car this morning. That's what insurance is for, my friend. But most important thing is that she's okay. And I don't know how you're trading. I don't know if you're getting payouts, but if you're not getting payouts consistently, don't worry about 20 payouts ASAP. It's not gonna. Don't worry about it. Get few, just keep going, whatever you're doing, just keep doing whatever you're doing. Because every time I tried to rush it, I just got slapped last year. Where's your position, like the tab that shows your profit and loss right here? Um, I want to use Lilu. Lilu's kind of old school. All right, 409. I'm gonna take that based on this rejection. We'll take that on this account, and then do I want to trade any other accounts? Isaac, be careful driving. Yeah. Powerful words. Was it a newer car or older car? Because if it's a newer car, I'm sure you had insurance on it, right? Like full coverage. No, I do not hold positions. I don't trade. I just scalp. Yeah, it's so annoying when they bash my funded futures and Top Step bash other companies. Like they don't realize the fact that there's this beautiful platform called Quant Tower. Sierra Chart allows it as well. But Quant Tower, you could log into all the prop firms and you could trade all the prop firms at once. Why would they make enemies with other prop firms or traders that use other prop firms? Like if you're talking crap about other prop firms, that turns off so many customers. And instead of someone using Apex and Top Step, now they're gonna use Apex and ball unlocks or something like that. But you could trade with multiple prop firms, and why would I want all the prop firms to be good so that way I could use all of them, you know? Do I only scalp 7 ticks? No, sometimes I go for 22 ticks. Well, they'll pay what the car was worth. It screams insecure, exactly. I don't know why they do it. Wow, I wish I was part of that. Was it just recently, JP? Like on today's stream? Like, Patak is always red trading too. Like, he's always red. I don't even know why he trades, honestly. Yeah, JP, same thing as like discounted prop firms. And then they run Top Step X for 450 to start. Like, dude. The red and white arrows are when I entered and when I exited the trade. So those are actually my trades for 7 ticks. Do I want to trade another account or should I just go into the 150k eval? Should I do a 150k eval and just go heavy? What is that car? This car? Someone asked also if I got a GT3 RS. No, I did not. I got a 911 Carrera T. Whoa. It's level 2 data, yes. That's level 2 right here. And the white lines are anything over 50 contracts. Getting close to payouts with many accounts, but I'm gonna trade till Friday. I'm gonna take a payout from this account today, but if I could get a second payout from the 150k account, that's gonna be amazing. That's the first time I've ever done that. I've never gotten 2 payouts from 150k account, and that's why I want to move on to more 150k accounts. I'm gonna have 4 as of tomorrow, and then I would like to pass 1 more, and I do have 1 more eval, I believe. This is my total profit today. So yeah, I could be like, oh, I made $16,000 today. I don't even include my evals in the actual. Okay, what do you guys think? Should I do an eval? I'm not gonna be able to pass it today, but maybe pass it over like 3 days. My funded features has a $50 deal yet, but it's on their starter accounts and those kind of suck. But I might do a couple. That screenshot that you showed a while ago can be faked so easy. Which one? No. It can't really be faked. I'll show you. I know him too, so I got no reason not to believe him. Like, look, that's yesterday, right? He sent me the screenshot today, so it all adds up. Like, you could tell this is the website. And I could see everything. I could see the PA accounts. I'm not showing that part, but I could see the PA accounts. I could see how many PA accounts. I could see everything. Profit, and people do it, so I have no reason to doubt it. Well, he didn't request $1 million. He's just up $1 million just starting. So he's got a long way to go to get $1 million. He's got to trade for 3 months. Yes, I did get my direct deposit. $36,000. My biggest single payout from Apex. So close to 40,000. Hopefully I could get a $40,000 in May. But oh, Josh, sorry to hear that, man. What happened today? Chopped up? Yep, Stefanov, that's what I told him. But if I was him, I would just trade small now and just make sure I get those accounts to pay out. Like I would get, those 40K payouts a month, or I mean every 2 weeks, and then I would just trade, $400 a day. Yeah, consistency resets after each payout. Right. Hugh, I think there's a bunch of people that didn't get the payouts. You're gonna get it tomorrow. I remember last payout, I got it on Saturday. Most people got it on Monday. Depends on the bank. Like Chase Bank people got it on Saturday, and then a lot of people got it on Monday. Maybe Apex was just Chase. I don't know. Depends what bank you use. Tradeovate shouldn't be laggy. I used to scalp on Tradeovate. My first two payouts were on Tradeovate. No, if you blow your PA accounts, the cycle cancels itself. The evals, yes, but the PA accounts, you don't have to cancel anything. I'm thinking about switching over to to an eval and trying to pass or make progress to passing a evaluation. Bullish bear, yeah, amazing day. Just went all in, all the accounts at the opening range trade. Paid off and up 7,000 today. Plus evals. Fern, I have not done that yet. No. I'm just keeping the money in my high yield savings bank. I'm making 5% on it. It's gonna suck to pay it all at once. I paid almost 40,000 this year. And usually that's like a lot for me. And it's annoying. But it's obviously more than I usually pay because last year I made money with Apex too. So, but next year it's gonna be a lot more than that. For my taxes for last year. It's worth doing quarterly because it's much easier mentally. But I gotta talk to my accountant and see. And for me, it's like I keep making more and more. So it's and it's 5%. 5% adds up. How much is short-term capital gains? Well, at least with futures and prop firms, we don't have to worry about capital gains. But capital gains are actually less than ordinary income. They're taxed the same way, but you do not pay self-employment taxes on capital gains. So you actually pay less taxes than your ordinary income. But with futures And prop firms, it's ordinary income. 1099, yep. How do I deal with setbacks? Resilience, just resilience, because I quit so many times. I mean, I could go through messages on Discord. Discord's gonna be tougher. Twitter, because I don't use Twitter a lot. I talked to some people on Twitter and I said I'm done. I quit. I'm over this. This is my last trade, or I blew up on this. I blew up on that, and I even showed it last week because some guy messaged me, that a friend of mine that I haven't talked to in a long, long time. And I saw the messages. I was like, wow, from 2022. But 2022, I was profitable. That's the thing. Like, like even when I was profitable, I just kept getting setbacks after setbacks, like making 50 grand in a month and then losing 10 grand in 2 days. And it was just like, oh my God, not again. Then I would think I would have it, I wouldn't lose for a month straight. I would make 5, 6, 7,000 in a month. I'll be like, oh, this is great. And then lose again. And I'm like, oh God. All right. Well, I minimized the damage today, so let's get back at it tomorrow. Then trade well for a couple of days, and then boom, big hit. And always when you think you already have it is when you get humbled. When did I realize that being a W-2 employee was not a thing for me? Early on in my work days, even when I worked for a restaurant, I do work well for other people. I'm actually more motivated sometimes. But what I realized is like I was able to, like I was a manager of a restaurant in my early days. I was an EMT, but I was a volunteer EMT, and I didn't get a job as an EMT until after I worked at the restaurant when I was in college. And it was like a wing place, right? It was a pretty big, it was a small restaurant, but it was pretty big volume, and it was mainly wings. So like on football season and Super Bowl, it was insane. I mean, it was my favorite days to work because like they flew by like this. It was very chaotic, a lot of customer service to deal with, people complaining, calming everyone down. And on Super Bowl, I actually ran the store. I was the front person in the store because that's how calm I was able to be, because people would bitch and I would, like, instead of getting back at them like the other managers would or the owner, I was able to like de-escalate things, people loved it. And that's when I started to realize like I love pressure and I love working on projects and something different than the regular 9 to 5 type of job. I was already DJing at the time. I was DJing way before I worked at the restaurant. I started DJing in 2006, so it's been 18 and a half years. But that's when the DJing I loved, and I always was dreaming about DJing full time. That was my dream. I'm like, oh my God, like all these guys that are DJing full time, maybe they're making like $80,000 a year, but they don't have to worry about a job. They get to do what they love. And I'm like, that's just a dream. Make 80 grand as a DJ and not worry about anything else. Well, things obviously evolve, and I got to that point in 2015 where I was able to go full-time DJing. And when I went full-time DJing, I was like, oh, well, I got so much time on my hands. Let me see how else I can make money. And I looked into drop shipping, and I looked into investing, and I found day trading. I'll never forget the day I really got interested in day trading. It was on New Year's Eve, I think going into 2016. I had to be going into 2016. Yep, because the only reason I remembered that is because of when I was moving offices. Because I had an office for DJing, and I'll never forget, I canceled my New Year's Eve plans because I was watching a day trading course. My sister got engaged, so I missed that. I was dating someone at the time. I canceled plans with her, and I knew it was kind of gonna be over, so I didn't really care. I used it as an excuse, but just knew I was obsessed with it from day one. That's Alex. That's interesting that you say that. See, touring DJs is fun, but it must get so freaking annoying. Like, people think it's all so cool to travel all the time, but you're so out of rhythm and so out of cycle that it must get so annoying. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. Can you deduct all your evaluation fees and activation fees from your total trading profits? Of course you can. Alex, yes. Let's go over that. I want to know the details. So, you're going to go to account summary on your Apex. Okay, you're going to go to this page. And you're going to go to that account. And you're going to click on chart. Okay. Is this not working? What do I have to? Uh-oh. I don't know why it's not working right now. Is this not working for anyone else? Usually you could see all your days here. Oh. Oh no. Maybe 2 weeks now? Damn. Well, then I don't know. The other way to do it is to go to your account. Go to your account, I think. Hold on. I don't know which order history, maybe. And then you select the account. And then you go to date and you look it up. It doesn't show you the P&L though. Yeah, it doesn't show the P&L. You could see like the days, but it doesn't show the P&L. So I don't know how you could check what day it was and stuff. But Alex, can you remember? Can you remember like if you had a windfall day? You had to have a windfall day. They wouldn't just make that up. All right, trade of 8 codes are fixed, so you could get the accounts now. What happened with the earthquake? I do. There's a fucking earthquake. Holy shit. That was the comments reaction to an
All I
earthquake.
do.
Look at the plant. See the plant move? There's a fucking earthquake. Holy shit. I had allergies that day. I couldn't. There's a legit earthquake. Holy fuck. Just enjoying the rumble. It wasn't that bad by me, so like. Bruce, congrats. Liquidity for life, yes. You'll be fine. As long as you trade it for 10 days. Because it was like weird. It was like it was shaking, but it wasn't like crazy. You'll have 100K subs by end of the year? I hope not. I don't want to grow that big. When you grow that big, it's just too much. Right now, I'm able to read the chat easily, and I love it. Janky. It is exponential for sure. Yeah. I mean, yesterday, the last 2 days, we gained like 200 subs. And thank you for all the members, by the way. We got, how many members do we have now? Members, I'm gonna post today's opening range trade for you in the videos for members only. It was an easy, straightforward win though. So yeah, members sometimes get extra videos, but not many. Can you scalp like you do in Apex? Yes, you can, just not on Trader of 8. But on Top Step, you could scalp, I think. I never got denied a payout on Top Step. Yeah, YouTube members, but don't join for the videos because it's not worth it. I just give a little extra back to them. They don't expect the videos. There's no voiceovers or anything, explanation. It's just Top Step used to have 10 seconds. I don't think they do now. Like all the members that have joined, they have no idea, or they had no idea that I posted any videos. And that's what I like. They joined to support the channel, not because of the videos. Does Bullnox have consistency? Yes, they do. It's 40%. 40%, so 3 days. It's not bad at all. All right, I'm done. I feel like I can't lose right now, and that's not good because I have not lost a 7-tick scalp in like 30 trades. Going back to yesterday. So let's switch over to kind of want to work on this eval so that way we could get I could get this eval passed by end of the week. But yeah, the code is fixed. Bullish Bear, you don't have to join, don't you? I appreciate your support and I appreciate the likes, okay? That's all you need. My funded futures has 15 second scalping rule, and they say once it's over like 20 ticks, you should be okay. I also have a TikTok account. If any of you guys have TikTok, look me up there, Alpine Trader. Oh, we're like way past 300 likes. So we're gonna do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway at like 12:15. Yep, I scalped for 7 ticks. I do have an opening range trade that's 22 ticks. But besides that, 7 ticks. But I changed that, so next week it might be 8 ticks, 9 ticks. I don't use a stop loss. I try to work out of the trades first. And if I lose the account, I lose the account. I'm not too worried about it. It does suck to lose accounts at Payout. I lost 2 accounts last week at Payout. So that hurt a little bit. But besides that, I know that's my biggest edge is the wide stops. How much does it cost to link them all? What do you mean? Bullish Bear, I don't really post a lot about it. 7 ticks gives you $31 in profit. So if you want to make $300 in a day, you have to make 10 trades. Yeah, I don't have the Discord in the bio anymore. I don't want people joining just trolling. As we grow, there's going to be more trolls and it's going to be more annoying. So I'm only going to give the code when, the link when people ask for it. Is it trade computer for Quant Tower accurate? Yes, it is. So like on a 150K account, 7 ticks ain't gonna do much. Have I traded Forex? Nope, and I never will. You don't need any subscription for Quant Tower to try it. Cookie Monster, yeah. So that's from your broker or from your prop firm? What's my win rate? I have 99%. This is gonna be my first loss. But I might take a loss on this. This is a 150K eval. I might not even worried about this too much. And just take like $1,000 loss if it doesn't work. because this might break out. And can I reset a PA account? No. Ken Graves, you can't see links, so he won't be able to see the links. Is this futures? Yes, it is. Wow, it didn't feel me. We are at resistance on the 15-minute chart. Good example why I don't use a stop loss. If I lose 1,000 and get it back, no, Samuel, it only counts your net profit at the end of the day. How do you place trades above and below the price so fast? What do you mean? I don't use hotkeys right now, no. Ask like this. Just press this. Or, oh, you mean like this? With the mouse? Oh, it's with the mouse, yeah. I think that's what you mean. So if I left click, I'm gonna buy one here. And if I left click here, I'm gonna buy one here. So, you know, those are buys. And then left clicks, right clicks are sells. So you want to sell limit or you want to sell a stop. That's the mouse trading. Funny one. I wish my soundboard was still working because I would just do the laughter sound. Wow, what a sell-off. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Are you saying I'm more handsome than Patrick? But yeah, 80K on the line this week. Oh, man. Well, not 80K, but 80K month. Is 7 ticks what you use to get payouts on the PAs as well? Yes. I use it in addition to my opening range trade. I don't typically trade 7 ticks on evals. Wow, what a sell-off. See, all I had to do is wait for the upper level. And you could pass an eval right there. Just short 17 contracts. Boom, passed eval. So easy. Yeah, buyers got stuffed. Damn. Flojo, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome. When we do the giveaway later, you're gonna get 4 times the entries. So you're gonna get 4 tickets instead of 1. She got distracted with the music. It's not a good sign. I think you need to sell some Alpine shirts. I would love to give away some Alpine shirts. That's gonna be something I want to work on. I want to go to the place to get my merch and order some stuff, because the stuff that you get from YouTube, like stores, it's like not YouTube, but like a lot of YouTubers have like a store items down below. Those are like poor quality. Evan, thank you for joining. Wishing you good health, Alpine. Thank you. Why not trade more contracts? I do trade more contracts. How do you think I made all this profit? Traded 6 contracts, 5 contracts, 3 contracts, 3. So this is what I made per contract, $101. And then you multiply that by 3 contracts, 4 contracts. I mean, 2 contracts, 2 contracts, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. This is what I scalped earlier. This is 2 trades, 2 trades. I trade more contracts though. Here I was just getting warmed up. Deathly Gaming, thanks for joining. Evan and Flojo. Wow, 3 members. Thanks, guys. We're going to be doing giveaway in 10 minutes, and you're going to get extra entries. Sometimes we do giveaways just for members as well. I'm going to take... I don't know why it does that. Is there like an outline on the order? Hold on, there's something with that I don't like. Orders. Show price line. Seb, yeah, I think so. How do you become a member? Right next to the subscribe button, there's a join button. Why don't I trade market orders? I do. Sometimes when the price is going in the direction, I try not to use market, but I try to use, like, if I want to go long and I definitely want to get filled, I'll just hit the ask instead of bid. But when you scalp for like 7 ticks, the spread is usually like 2 ticks. So if you get on the ask when you're trying to short, you're already ahead of the game, you know? My primary strategy is my opening range trade, and my secondary strategy is scalping for 7 ticks on average. using the volatility, using the trap method, and using just candlestick analysis. This is all from trading small cap stocks. Small caps is what I used to trade. That's how I learned how to trade. And I'm just using the same method for NQ, and NQ is the closest thing to small caps from all the markets. Like ES is too slow. CL doesn't have enough volume. NQ is just perfect. Cousin Love, I am new here. Glad I found you. Well, I'm glad you found me too. Welcome to the stream. Gaining a lot of new people, guys. So if you're new, if you have any questions, I love to hang out. We have a good time. I do not stream the open because I do make money trading, and I want to keep the pressure as low as possible. And obviously trading live in front of 500 people is definitely stressful. I do go racing with my car. So I go to what's called track days or high performance driving education. And driving when there's someone on your ass is way different than when you're driving behind someone or if you're driving by yourself. And the same thing applies to trading. When there's a lot of people watching you, there's just a little bit more pressure. And I don't want to make decisions because of people watching me. So, and I don't want people copy trading it. How much to activate 150K account? I pay $85 a month. I don't pay lifetime, so it's $85 a month. How do you change candle colors? Go to settings in your chart and data style. If it's 105 a month, that means you're on Tradeovate. So Tradeovate is more expensive, guys. Just so you know, if you're trying to sign up with Apex for the first time, Tradeovate is more expensive. Precision funding. $5 donation. Thank you for that. Are you the precision funding prop firm? I have not used any. If I lose 1,000 today and tomorrow I gain 1,000 and I'm back to 50K, do those $1,000 counts towards 30%? Yes, it does. It's a brand new day. If you make, let's say if you lose 1,000 today and then you make it back, then it doesn't. But if you lose 1,000 today and tomorrow you make 1,000, that's $1,000 a day. What is my strategy? My strategy is scalping. Or is that a trading style? I don't know. But I don't hold trades for more than a few seconds typically. 77777. Thank you so much for the support. We'll be doing a giveaway shortly. So maybe you'll win a 13th account. My thing is though, guys, when you watch me trade for the first time and you're new to trading and you see my P&L, you see my profits, you see my withdrawals, keep in mind that it's not how it started. It's been a battle, and then I am a huge advocate on starting slow, getting a couple of accounts to pay out, and using a copy trader. Like this could be obviously a soft rule, not a hard rule, but when you use a copy trader, think about it this way. Did you pay for those accounts from previous payouts, or are those accounts paid by your job, your regular 9 to 5 or whatever you do? If they're paid by your job, I wouldn't copy trade. I would trade each account individually. Prove yourself that you are consistent enough to trade and copy trade and get a couple payouts. Because if you go into this with 10 accounts and you copy trade all of them and then you lose all the accounts, the fees start to really add up quickly. And it doesn't seem like a lot at first, but when you lose the accounts, it hurts a little bit. It's still less than trading like a live account. Again, I lost $1,400 in my first ever day trade in like a couple of minutes. And if I would have held the position, probably why I don't use stop losses in the first place. My first ever trade, I lost $1,400 on like a $3,000 account. And then 2 minutes later, the stock squeezed and I would have made like $2,000 because it went into a halt, and I'll never forget that day. Did I get a payout from my funded futures? Yeah, but my scalps were different. So my scalps were 21 ticks. So they said it was okay. And my opening range trade doesn't always work out quickly. Sometimes it does take a minute or two to work out. So I only did the opening range trade and I had no issues with the payout. But if I was scalping like this, they would not give me a payout. Is scalping allowed on Apex? Yes. What is an opening range trade? It's just a trade that I do. It's not really... it's a trade that I developed last year and kind of found it not by luck, but this is what I used to do in small caps, and then I tried it in futures. So this was step number one to developing my opening range trade. I would do this. I will place an order like here. Let's say this was the open, right? So it was 9.29 right now, and then in 12 seconds the market was about to open. I would place an order down below to buy and above to short. Okay. Now this would be pretty much a little bit lower because obviously at the open the volatility spikes up, and I'll place the order pretty wide away from the open price. And if the market spiked, I would go short. Usually that would be a retracement. And then if the market dumped, I would buy the dip and get a quick pop for a quick scalp. Well, that didn't really work. I realized that the market would spike and continue to spike, or it would dump and continue to dump. So I was like, oh, so let me try to go with the trend, which is really something that I'm not used to doing. And like, this is going to be a short. Typically now I would flip. Now at the open, I actually would long this. I don't short here. I actually long it. And then usually the breakout will follow through and I'll get my 20 ticks and that's it. And that's how I kind of developed the strategy. I used to do it off to the side. First, I used to pick direction. So I used to be like, all right, I like a long, so I'm going to place the long order only. I'm not going to place both. And then after a while, I started placing both orders because I realized I didn't really know which way the market wanted to go. It was all speculation, and I want to take as much speculation out of it as possible and make it more automated in a sense. The only thing I decide on is what the range is. So where do I want to place the orders? Because that's very important. On the day like yesterday, not important. The market just tanked. So you're going to win every time. But on a day like today, where it dumped at the open, if your orders were set too far apart, you might not get a win. Ali, yes. So I change that all the time. I'm trading 7 ticks right now, but I traded 10 ticks, 5 ticks, 3 ticks, 7 ticks, 6 ticks, 8 ticks, 9 ticks. And I don't know why I have those orders out still, but it's not based on the range. No, it's not a time range. I call it the opening range trade because it happens at the open. That's it. How's the car? The car is coming. So the car is coming June 27th. If you're also brand new to my channel, I ordered my dream car. $160,000, but that was a plan from last year, all mapped out, and it's coming to life in July, basically. How long after a request of a payout do you receive the money? You'll receive the money around 15th of the month and 30th of the month. So the payouts are always the same. Like I received my payout today. So this is my payout today. So this is from April 5th. Are payouts taxed like quick gains tax? It's taxed the same as your regular job. If you were a subcontractor, regular job, the taxes are taken out. It's a little bit different. When you're employed, but when you get paid by 1099 as a subcontractor from any other job, it's the same as trading with prop firms. Trading with your regular account is different. In Ninja, you can't put both orders. I've heard you can, but for yourself, I would activate right away. The more days you have, the better. Because then if you miss one day or something doesn't work that one day, you're not stressed about it. Do we give you money and you invest it for us? Yes. You give me all your money, but it's got to be $100,000 or more. And I'll invest it and I'll turn it into 10,000. It's a great investment. And then we take notes, we learn from it, and then we just do the opposite next time. Actually, it's funny because people actually ask, like, oh, can I give you money to trade? I'm like, how strict is Apex on the 10-day rule? They're pretty strict, so you don't want to do that more than 2 days. So for 2 days, they allow it, but you don't want to do it more than 2 days. Petrus, yep. It's more of an intuition based. It's how small cap traders trade. It's how I learned how to trade, and it took a lot of time, but too many people try to make trading too complicated with indicators and different things, and it's just, I don't know, not for me. If it works for them, the only thing I know is every trader that is profitable trades differently from the next person. That's all I know. So if I request on the 15th, I get it on the 30th. Yep. You might get it to 31st or the 1st of May. That's exactly what I said. 20% of your days could be flips. Isn't that what I just said? Did I miss? Sometimes I just say things I don't even remember, but I'm pretty sure that's what I said. You got to trade for 8 days, and then 2 days could be flip. 30% rule, Apex does make exceptions, yes. But would I recommend you break the 30% rule? No. Why stress about it? Where do you send it? To my Bitcoin wallet, but you have to have Alpine coin. Do you have Alpine coin? That's the only coins I accept. It's the fastest, best coin out there. It poops on Dogecoin, by the way. And the Shiba coin, they got nothing on Alpine coin. See, Camber trades, you nailed it. This is what I try to tell people with, and I never know how to explain it, but this is perfectly said. When you break any of the rules that Apex has, you get put into manual review, and they go into more detailed review of your accounts, of your trades. That's how you get asked to show your trades. I'd say trade for 8 days, stay under 30%. Why risk anything? Why worry about whether or not you're going to get a payout? 30% is really not that bad. Did you get a Cayman or 911? 911. I'm selling my Boxster, and they're not making Caymans anymore. No more Caymans. The Cayman is now going to be an electric trash junk. For the 50K, easy. 30% rules means 780 cap per day. Yep. Minimum. So if you want to just make the minimum amount to get a payout, that's exactly right. And look what happened here. Why do you think I stopped right there? 779. Yeah, Caymans are no longer in production. Can't get a GT4 anymore. It's got to be pre-owned. Tesla is now letting everyone use superchargers. Yeah, that's going to suck for Tesla owners. The lines at the superchargers are going to be insane. Sometimes I don't even have time to go to get gas for my car. I can't imagine having to sit there for 20 minutes. Do you know how to switch trading under LLC with Apex? Yes, you open up a brand new account. So you open up an LLC, then you start over with Apex from scratch. Yeah, you could charge your home. But all right, we're only $9,000 away from passing this eval, guys. We're doing great. For yourself, my plan is next time they do 90% off, I'm switching to LLC. That's my plan. Non-professional. It's just they're gonna send the money to your LLC instead of to your personal. But the only difference is if you do an S corp, and there's really not that much difference. What's the benefit of having an LLC? The benefit of having an LLC with trading is you could do an S corp. So if you make over a certain amount of money, you could save money on self-employment taxes. Self-employment taxes are 15%. So A C corp is a completely different ballgame. I don't know. C corp gets taxed double. Yep, Eric. Exactly. I was gonna say something about that. Oh, with like regular trading. So when you trade futures or stocks under your own account, there's no self-employment tax. There's no self-employment taxes on capital gains. Even like even if you have a day trader status, I don't think you pay self-employment taxes. I was supposed to trade my own account today and I totally forgot to add it to the copy trader. I'm gonna add it right now so that way I don't forget. There we go. With how much can we get paid out when we meet $2,600 in threshold? $2,000. So my payout of 36,000 composes of 18 accounts. So 18 accounts, 17 of them at 2,000, and then one being 150K account. I got $2,750 out of it. That's why I want to do more accounts of 150K because that's gonna. It doesn't seem like a lot, 750 per account, but when you do like 5 accounts and you multiply 750 times 5, that is, quite a lot of money. It's almost $4,000. Just extra 5 accounts. That's like, so your maximum payout could be, so 15, so it's 30,000 plus 5 times 2,750. So my maximum payout could be 43,750 instead of just 40,000. Which is not bad. Extra 4,000, that's a long, do that every month. That's extra 40 grand a month, a year. Why don't I get 25K accounts? The payout's too small, and the price you pay for a 25K account is the same as 50K account. There's really almost no difference. It's only like, I think it's like $10 difference overall. Not even. How much is a 25K account after discount? Do you think Apex can disappear one day? Nothing's impossible, but Apex only unless regulation stepped in or something, but other than that, no. Apex is very healthy. Alrighty. Dun, dun, dun. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button because you have to be subscribed to join the giveaways. All right, so we're gonna do a giveaway right now. So the chat's gonna be crazy, guys. All right. So if you're brand new to my stream, the chart is going to be crazy, and you're not gonna be able to read anything. So we're gonna do the entry for 5 minutes only. 5 minutes only. Go ahead, enter. Go ahead and enter. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So you got 5 minutes, 4 minutes left. 4 minutes. We can't keep this going because I can't read the chat and there's a lot of people watching and I want to be able to interact and answer questions. So almost 700 people watching. Let's go. So I'm gonna try to take a quick stab here. See, five contracts, 7 ticks. That's not something I would do on a PA account, but on an eval, that's $237. I mean, that was so easy, and you could do that on the PA account once, and you make what I make, basically. $200 a day. Adds up quickly. So if you're struggling with trading, scalping is something that you could try to see if you get some confidence. That was a short. Based on, we have this rejection here, and then we tried to go up one more time and we failed, and I think that it might want to roll over here. See? So I'm going to try maybe one more time. Another short, another profit. This is a 150K account, so it's very hard to pass slowly. Takes a long time. All right, 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining on the giveaway. I'm gonna pick 2 people. And I don't know if they're watching. I forgot to send someone a giveaway yesterday, so I gotta do that too. And the third time, the charm. And it breaks down. I don't like chasing too much though. Chasing is, I'd rather buy the dips. Yeah, that was a trap. Don't like this. Need to get out for... It's not gonna pull back. It's a trap. As soon as I'm done out of this trade, guys, we're gonna do the giveaway. So you still could enter. If it pulls back here, should be able to pull back. Let's go. I'm gonna take one off. Oh, can't even take one off. Damn. So close. This price action is so like laggy, isn't it? Is it me? I don't know if I'm lagging or something. It's like, it's not very smooth. Maybe I'm too zoomed in or something. Damn. My freaking entry is the support. But that's what happens when you chase the trap. Gotta be very careful. Hopefully I could work out of this. Just gonna add the cover I'm gonna add. I'm gonna cover that. Add. I do feel like it's gonna squeeze now. I think this trap was just very, very strong. So I hope I'm wrong, but see, it's never pulling back enough to get me out of the trade. That's how I feel like I'm on the wrong side. Like it's pulling back, but not enough to get me out. Let's see if it pulls back now. Nope. Come on, just one more push down. There's no buys. I don't know. I don't know who's buying there because on level 2, there's really no buys. Nah, it's not gonna work. Too much size. Why is the price so laggy? Maybe because I'm in it. I don't know why, but I feel like it's so laggy. Like it almost seems like it's right before the open or right before news. See, that's the difference. Like I went with 5 contracts here. If I went with 1 contract here, I would have been out of this trade because I would have added here and then that average would have been brought up much higher than if I shorted 5 contracts here, I need, you know, I would have to add 5 contracts here, which I didn't. But we're gonna let this play out, then we're gonna do the giveaway, and then I'll reset this account. It's only 40 bucks. If we have to. Will I trade it again today? Probably not. One of my rules is when I take a big loss, I am pretty much done for the day. It kind of avoids me from bench trading and stuff. Been pretty good with that for the last few months. But as soon as I get out of this trade, guys, win or lose, I'm going to do the giveaway, okay? So keep entering. All right, nice sell-off here. Can we get a little bit more? Come on, a little bit more. I want to get down to 5 contracts. There we go. That's it. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna add. I'm gonna wait till we go to. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway. So I want to read the chat again. We could do the giveaway now. So we'll close the entries in 20 seconds. When this candle closes, I'm closing the entries. So now I'm gonna just trade. So I'm gonna ignore this trade that I have, and I'm gonna take other trades in between, and that's how I'm gonna work out of this trade. So I'm gonna pretend I'm not in the position. I'm gonna take other scalps. So ignore the average price, ignore everything. My target is 890 from this entry, the initial 892 entry. All right, guys. Closing that, and let's pick the winners. All right, so first winner. You can no longer enter the raffle, guys. The raffle is closed. Oscar Machado. Is Oscar in here? And the second person. See, members get a much higher chance of winning sometimes. So Oscar's here. And Daniel Pop. Never seen your name here. He's not in here. Actually, no, maybe he is. I just can't type his letters. Is Daniel in here? I can't type these characters in the chat. There he is. So email me. Take a screenshot of your YouTube channel so I know it's you. And send me an email. And we'll take care of that. Congrats to you guys. And what a squeeze here. See, the game is crazy. It's, 9 ticks away from getting out of the trade versus now being stuck in it again. What's going on with the missing of 1 tick? Like, that's what happens when you're on the wrong side of the trades. Jay Powell in 25 minutes. Nice. Yep, now I'm going to take shorts only. I mean, I could take a long, but if I take a long, I'm risking not being... I could show you an example of a long, actually. Hold on. This is how you take a long trade now. So you cover first, and then you reshort up top. But see, like now I'm gonna it's probably gonna reverse, and I'm gonna end up missing the entry. But oh, never mind. Let's see, that was a long trade. Even though what I really did there was I covered, and I reshorted. That's technically a long trade, right? So that's like a cool trick you could do. But this is gonna squeeze because now if we break 936, 940, then it's gonna be ugly. I'm 35. I started trading when I was 28. I found success maybe like 3-4 years in, but not a lot of success. This is my first very, very successful year. Last year was decent. And years prior to that, like I made profits, but I was giving back a lot of times because I was trading stocks. We have red news. Oh, Oscar already won once. All right, so I gotta send the money to the winners. So give me a second. See if we could get pullback here. Oscar, I sent it to you. The two-strike policy. Ooh, so one-up trader. Let's see if that's what it is. Our firm. Wow. So they're trying to make it seem like they're changing the industry by offering exceptional benefits to our funded traders and offering at least 2 warnings for all rule violations except for max drawdown and overnight rule. Picture this scenario. You're trading and oops, you accidentally exceeded the maximum contract size allowed or traded through a restricted economic news event. Now, instead of panicking about immediate consequences like instant account termination, our two-strike policy steps in. You get at least 2 warnings for most rule violations. Wow. Well, other prop firms don't even have those rules. So, good job. Come on, market, pull back. One-up trader. It was an exciting rule. Like the email is like 2-strike policy. I'm like, oh, do they let you hit like max drawdown twice or something? Who uses Bookmap? No, not Apex. One-up trader. Anyone uses Bookmap? They reached out to me for a sponsorship. I don't know. Partnership. I don't use it, so I don't know if I would benefit from it. David, how long have you been trading for? Michael, yeah, pretty much. But right now I'm trading in the eval. How long have I been trading with prop firms? Really a year. I started end of April last year. But I did dabble into them in 2022. What a sell off here. So I did dabble into them prior. I would take one off if this wasn't a 150K account. But I'm gonna take one off anyway. Screw it. Maybe it'll pop up and I'll reshort it 10 ticks higher. So I covered one here. If it continues to fall, it's fine. But if it pops up, I'm gonna short 10 ticks higher than my. There we go. So I'm back into 3 contracts, but now I increased my average by 10 ticks. Am I a full-time trader? No. I'm a full-time wedding DJ. I love my jobs though, so I don't plan on doing full-time anything anymore. Everything's going to be part-time. I don't really like traveling and stuff, so. Damn, market will not go to my target. Might have to just take the profit next time. So everything's on the screen. Ali, NQ, you could see right there. Time frame, you could see right here. Contracts, you could see right here, or right here, or right here. So everything's on the screen. This is an eval though. It is an eval. And I chased right down here. That's why I'm stuck in this trade. Typically, this is not how I trade unless I'm stuck in the trade. So typically I'm in and out of trades quickly. But now when I take trades, I'm basically taking trades as if the 3 contracts I have don't exist. So I pretend I don't have a position and I am out of, I know, I hope Powell helps me. Maybe Powell will say something stupid and make the market tank. With the 1-day process, to get an eval, it's 1 day. Like I passed 2 evals today. They're gonna be active tomorrow. Did I do micros in the beginning when I started? When I started my live account, I did micros. On funded accounts, no. Nutty Bar in the building. What's going on? Congrats to Nutty Bar on another $16,000 in payouts. STR, he got another 16 grand. And he's gonna hopefully get another 4 grand for a total of 50 grand in 2 months. The next payout date on Apex is May 5th. And you have to start trading your account this upcoming Monday to qualify for that payout. So if you pass an eval this week, you'll start trading by the 22nd and you'll get a payout on the May 5th. Valza, nope. I don't use NinjaTrader anymore. Come on, market. Flush it. Flush it down the toilet. Yep, Powell hopefully helps me out on this trade. Have I ever had pending payout to under review? No, I have not. I've heard a couple people had that. I never break the 30% rule and I never break the flipping rule. And if I break the consistency rule by 30%, that means I've traded for like 15, 20 days anyway. So then it's okay. Come on, market. A little bit more. Did you get that happen now? You have that in your payouts? Or you're just asking? And you don't think you broke any rules? You didn't trade the news? None of that? Come on, man. Why is it? You guys are copy trading me and you're putting your trades in where I'm trying to cover. Is that what's happening? I heard that's what happens to streamers. You know, the big traders. Look at that. All you guys are placing orders at 897, right? And Powell we trust. Now this is gonna take a poop ski any second now. Yep. Yep, knew it. How did I know that? I have a crystal ball. How I know that is I've been long here many times before. Christopher, no, I have not. No, don't have to be consecutive, just 10 trading days total. So if you can't trade for a day, you don't have to worry about it. Or if you can't trade for a day, so this is my tip. If you're trading and you know tomorrow you can't trade, flip an account overnight. So after 6 p.m., open and close a micro contract and use the flipping day that you have as a trading day. So if you know you can't be in front of the screens, you have to go to work, you have to go to doctor's appointment, whatever it might be. If you know you're not going to be around, use that day as your flipping day. That's what I do. That's what I did at the track when I didn't trade all the accounts. When I was at the track, I flipped all the accounts. That was one of my flip days. Oh, almost forgot to cancel this order. Has anyone received the payout in the chat? Many people have received the payout. Type the amount you got you received on this payout. Or if you didn't receive a payout this month, type however much you got this year. $24K, $6K, $4K, $12K. Russell Westbrook. Man, you got like millions in your bank. You're good. $20K. $55,000 for the year maximum strength. Let's go. $38K and 2 more incoming. Let's go. 6,000 just deposited. Very nice. Mr. DMX Extreme. That's exactly why. Hey, wait. Are we talking about the same DMX? Are you lighting? Are you into lighting? But that's why I don't use a stop loss. 48K this year. Very nice. Big range today, guys. Big range. So I got to short the top of the range and cover the bottom of the range. Way different price action today than yesterday. See, today that people are waiting for a breakout and continuation or trend trade are struggling. It's very hard. Did I get the other email? Oh, Daniel, I got your email. Thanks. Oscar, did you get my payout? I mean, giveaway? I don't remember if I sent it. I could check. Let's go to activity. Nope, I did not send it. All right, just had to send the payouts. I mean the payouts. The giveaways. All right, so we got Powell in 4 minutes. What do you guys think? What is this guy gonna say? We're going up or down? Have I passed an evaluation with one trade only. Many, many, many times. I do that very often. But that's a yellow trade. I don't consider that a good trade. I just consider that as a yellow trade. I gotta piss so bad. Be right back, guys. Hopefully I'll make it. Oh, my bad. I said that I do have yeah, it's called the muted mic. I had 4 funded accounts with Bullnox. I'm working on the 5th one. All right, let's see. If he says something good, I'm just gonna go long. Probably not gonna say anything crazy. It's not like FOMC or anything like that. Maybe I should actually scalp the volatility instead. See? Sometimes it's worse when they speak. Legion, I don't know, probably close to 100,000. If I had to guess, I don't really know. It was like 3-4 years of losing. I lost 10 grand in one day. But that was all profit, so it depends. I don't know exactly. Legion, I'm talking about real trading, the real market, so it's different. To lose the same, to lose 100K with prop firms, that's a lot. Uh, 10K over 2 years was insane. Yeah, no. In order to make money trading, you gotta learn how to trade, and it takes money because when I started trading, there was no prop firms, right? I don't really know how much I lost, so I just my estimate. Might be less than that. Because I would do like 3K accounts with Sure Trader. I'll buy courses, go to chat rooms, all those different things. Hey, what are you doing? My life kind of changed with trading last year when I went full time into futures. And I also stopped trading stocks at the end of last year. Why the name Alpine? I used to ski all the time. Skiing was my biggest passion. So I don't know. Mm. Powell kind of. Oh, he's not up yet. How can you know? Where can you listen? Did I ever have a moment that I thought about quitting trading? Like 100+ times. Okay, now, okay, so I see the volatility picking up. Why a Porsche, not a Lambo? Porsche is, in my opinion, better car brand, more reliable, more daily focused. Lambo is for show, and Lambo is my second favorite car, so maybe one day I'll own one. But Porsche is something you could beat on the track. My brother's a Porsche mechanic, so my maintenance and everything is pretty much covered. When I get the car delivered, I already own a Porsche, by the way, so it's my second one. So when I get the car, I'm actually gonna be able to go and take the plastics off and like the wrap that the car comes in with. I'm gonna be able to peel it off myself. Usually it's the dealer that does it, so I'm gonna be able to do that. So I'm gonna be able to go do a behind the scenes delivery, not the typical delivery that everyone else does on YouTube. I'm actually gonna be able to go behind the scenes and they do what's called a pre-delivery inspection. So I'll be able to be part of that. I might have to wait a few days for that though. Yeah, that's my plan. I want to vlog. How many contracts do I use for YOLO trades? On the 50K account, it's 10 contracts. On the 150K account, 17 contracts. Trades by Matt executed 0 trades. Yeah, very choppy today, so probably not his style of price action. Nope, never skied in Tahoe. Never skied on West Coast, period. I got bored of skiing, and then the name just stuck. But now I'm into cars, and yeah, the Huracan is nice, but the Huracan's very small. And the Huracan, the price, I mean, another factor I didn't mention is the price. I mean, we're talking about almost double the price. I mean, I'm paying $160,000 for a car. You can't get a Lambo for 160 grand. Would delivery miles in 2 years on your spec make it much more valuable? What do you mean delivery miles? Fibonacci trader, yes, it's better to reset. It's $40 to reset versus $49 to buy a new one. Which 911 did I get? 911 Carrera T, but very highly spec'd. Let me show you. The MSRP on the car is 124, and I spec'd it out to 160. So I have lots of options, and I'm able to put bucket seats in it, which is great. So this is the car. So I got a lot of like, so I got bucket seats. I got rear axle steering, front axle lift system. All those things add up to a lot of money. But I mean, the car looks very clean. I do plan on putting bronze wheels on it, aftermarket wheels, and keeping these for track. Is there an interior picture? That's the interior. The color is called chalk. In the UK, it's called crayon. So these seats were 6,000 option. The color was $4,000 option. I could have went with red, could have went with white, could have went with black for free, but I decided to pay 4,000 for extra paint. It's a unique color, so it's not white, it's not dark gray. It definitely makes the car stand out, and it's not loud. You know, like if you get a yellow car or red car, it's very loud. This is it's a subtle color, and I love it. Do I own a house? Yes. What tune am I thinking? I don't know. Probably the M engineering tune. Am I using TradeZilla? No, because it's hard to extract all my trades the way I want to on Quant Tower. What's my payment? I don't know yet. I might pay for it cash. If not, I'm gonna try to talk to them, and I'm gonna do like $1,000 payment. My Regera is gray as well, yeah. My Bugatti is lime green, so I figured. My credit will thank me? What do you mean my credit will thank me? Are you going to get a daily driver? I don't drive a lot and I have 3 cars. I have a work truck, a Sprinter van, I have a Grand Cherokee Jeep, and then I have my Porsche Boxster, which I'm gonna sell. My credit's pretty much, it's at 800, so don't, once I pay the house off and stuff, it's gonna probably be at 850. How long ago did you do scalps? Pretty much from the beginning. Pretty much from the beginning. I just have different variations of them, but always. No, you don't. If you do, you're gonna send me an email right now because I need to see it. And I'm flying. I'm flying to check it out. Yep, crude. That's the plan as well. How do you approach a trailing dreadnought on the yellow? Yeah, it has to be a clear directional move. So news driven or volatility driven. So that way it goes straight up. And that's why the 50K is much easier on the yellow than 150K. 150K on the yellow is tough. That's more subconscious, Valza. It's hard to explain, but it's the way the candles move and the way they trap someone and also support resistance areas. Not it's like a zone. So like now it's at resistance. So now I'm gonna take a short just because. I'm gonna take 2 contracts. We're at the resistance here, and then I know I'm looking for a small scalp, so I don't really need that big of a move. I'm not trying to predict the reversal here. I'm just trying to get a small pullback. And I think Powell's speaking right now. So like now, a yellow trade would be good. What? Wait, I was trading 5 contracts? I thought I was trading 1 contract. Oh my god. Guys, I thought I was trading 1 contract. Well, I was like, why am I up so much? But this is one way to yellow and pass an eval quickly. Please don't reverse. Damn, could have passed an eval quickly here. Well, I did pass a $3,000 one. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Hold on, guys. Work phone call. So I got a text. What's going on? Mm-hmm. Wow. Unbelievable. We're only short? No. Nope. I am a Sag, yes. I'm not into zodiacs, but okay, now we're getting a bounce. Which platform do I find best and why? Apex by far. 20 accounts, cheapest evals, option between lifetime and monthly. PA activations, 20 accounts is a game changer. That's what it comes down to, 20 accounts and being able to withdraw from the safety net. Most prop firms do not let you take out from the safety net, which makes it a lot more difficult to get a payout. Thank you, thank you. You could trade like this kind of news. Like this kind of news is not really news. Okay, so you could trade stuff like that on Apex, no problem. The pre-announced news, so like tier one news, FOMC, CPI, PPI, non-farm payroll. Those are the news you want to avoid on funded accounts. But the other news, it's a little bit more. It's also when you make, if I make, trades every single day, and I make the same profit, whether it's news or not news, it's gonna be fine. At least I think. I prefer rithmic because you could use different platforms. Now I think we're gonna squeeze. I think he flipped his bias. Powell's like, all right, like let's buy the dip. Rogue trader, it's both, but most of the profit is from the opening range trade. Legion, I have no idea. Maybe you use a different time frame, or you're in the, I don't know. Yeah, make sure you have the live data as well. I'm not shorting this, no way. Damn, I could have passed this eval. Eric, yeah, because you overthink it. You overthink it, and the last $20 is the hardest one to make. Just wait till you're $20 away from a payout. Like, these accounts are hard to trade. Look, like, I'm at payout with them, but I want to grow a cushion. How many days am I on the 150K account? $150K is 135. 22 days, and I got a payout. It's 16 days, so today's 23. 16 days is 23. 24, 25, 26. Yeah, so a lot of the accounts I have, I gotta trade them till Friday to get a payout. To be at 10 days. This is the 150K eval. That's correct. Sorry, guys, I gotta do something really quick. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Heavy duty, just let me. I'll be right back. I don't know what you were saying. Oh, never mind. Be right back, guys. Damn, 20 grand day. I don't think I've ever had a day like this. Even on evals. What percent of evals do you pass? Like 50%. Advanced features, you get more indicators. Is there a limit how many live accounts you could have on Apex? Yes, 20. What trade copier do I use? Quantower. Quantower has a built-in. Quantower, Sierra Charts, ATAS, they all have a built-in Copy trader. Ninja Trader does not have a built-in copy trader. Let's see. Even though we had the news, we got still the same range. Elite trading depends what version you have. If you have one that's like the live account one, like with AMP futures, then it doesn't have it. Make sure you get the quant hours straight from their website. You could trade a PA right now. This is not major news. I'm just trying to pass this eval, not today, but get at least halfway to passing up. Nope. Got stuffed. All right. All right, market. I get it. Yeah, it's not a long. I was close to getting out. But no dice, so might lose. If this falls apart, we might lose the account. Come on, baby. Push. What's with the one tick today? Actually, that's only my average, not even my profit, but still. Oh yeah, I could definitely go all the way back down to 816. I actually hate the long right now, but I'm gonna stick to it. I am. Oh, we have no drawdown left. Huh. I didn't realize they're down that much. Needs to bounce now or it's over. Yeah, it's over. Shame. Could have passed that eval here too. Had to. Should have just held it. Oh, it's a blown. That's why 150Ks are so hard to pass. Try again tomorrow. I have a 50K account that's passed. So if I don't pass another 150K by end of the week, I'll just activate the 50K and be 20. I'll be at 20 accounts on Monday. Similar, but I had $3,500 in profit here, and I just lost the account versus 50K would have been passed. But that's what happens when when you long middle of the range. It could go either way. It's risky business with big size. So crypto, yep. I'm just switching over to 150K now. That's still most of my accounts are still 50Ks, but I have 450Ks now. Let me see. It's very unfortunate. Would have ended up winning anyway. That sucks, but whatever. That's the difference between trading an eval and trading a PA account. On eval, you use big size and you get bottom wicked, versus on PA, you use small size. I'm able to work out of this. All right, Captain Price, you're gonna be banned from the channel. I think a lot of people have you banned anyway. And it's not because it's just you're cluttering. There's 800 people watching, and you're just cluttering the. There's a lot of people here that have you muted, and they don't see you typing. No, it's just lost the eval. Try to no, you're just being kind of annoying with cluttering the chat. You don't know how to type before hitting enter. Like, you could type a longer message and then hit enter instead of doing this type of chatting. It gets really annoying. So you've been warned by like the third time already. No. I'm not getting emotional over losing an eval. No, I don't care about this. Just try to pass it one day, but I'm gonna try again tomorrow. So tomorrow we have news. Don't we have news one day? I think Thursday. I passed one eval already today. But I could have passed it here though. That's the thing. It kind of sucks. Captain Price, this is my email. You're gonna send me your payouts right now. I want to see at least 100 grand in payouts this year. You got 5 minutes. We have news tomorrow. Nope. Initial jobless claims Thursday, and we don't really have any good news this week to pass evals quickly. Unemployment Thursday. But is that jobless claims? We do open range trade on use for evals. Sometimes I just hedge. Captain Price, did you get my message? You have 2 minutes to send me your payouts. All right, well, you got no payout, so you can't be talking like that. So you are banned for 24 hours. Actually, I'm just gonna ban you for 30 minutes. I'll give you a chance to rethink your actions and the way you talk in the chat based on how my stream is. You know really well how my stream is. All right, so you're gonna be banned for the rest of today, and you'll be back tomorrow, but you'll be on the short leash. So timed out for 30 minutes. Like sometimes he even leaves comments on my YouTube videos, like 7 comments within like 10 minutes. I'm like, dude, like, you think I'm gonna read all of those? On the ORB, can you get pulled into both long and short? No, you can't. It's one or the other. Ruben, I used to trade stocks. What kind of stocks do you trade? I trade large caps. I did small caps. What website do I use for news? I use Trading Economics. I cancel the other one. So if I go long, I cancel the short, so I make sure I don't get triggered into it. I use 1 minute chart, Steve. But Ruben, how to get started with Apex? I mean, you got to understand futures a little bit. So futures move different than stocks. Different spreads, different it's contract based, not share based. So you have to kind of understand that. Thanks for changing my mindset on risk per account, the fee. Yeah, that's my secret sauce. Not secret, but little nuggets like that is what my channel is about. It's not about teaching how to trade, because I don't even think I trade properly or well. It sucks to lose, but if I know that it's going to produce me profits long term, then it's part of the game. Doesn't matter if you lose $500 in your account or your whole account. If that's part of your plan, that's part of your plan. Ruben, so the trailing drawdown basically works as if you had a trailing stop loss. So if you make, how can we, I don't know the best way to explain trailing drawdown. It's such a simple concept, but it's confusing to new people. That was my epic pen. And someone said also how I don't ban people. Yeah, I give people a chance. Where the hell? Oh, I was like, where the hell is the Epic Pen? All right, so if this is your profit, right? This is your profit line, and this is your stop loss, right? So stop loss is going to be $2,500, right? So stop loss keeps going straight up. So if this is $2,500 away, this is 2,500, 2,500. But when you're in the drawdown, the stop loss doesn't move down. The stop loss does not move, right? The trailing drawdown does not move. So this is realized and unrealized profits. So it doesn't matter if it's realized or unrealized. This is a perfect example. You see how I lost $2,100 here? 2,100. That's how much I lost in this account just now. The drawdown on this account is 5,000. So how come did I lose this account at 2,100? Because I was up $3,000. So 3,000 minus 5,000 is negative 2,000. So I'm only able to go down to negative 2,000 before I get stopped out for a max loss, which I did. And I actually lost more than allowed, but that's how trailing drawdown works. So it keeps following you, and then if the price pulls back, it doesn't, the drawdown doesn't pull back with the price. Also, a good example of that is, let's say you said you're gonna go to a casino today. All right, you're gonna go to a casino, and you're gonna tell yourself, the most I'm going to lose today is $1,000 from the highest point of what I make. Okay, so $1,000 from what I make. So you get into the casino, and you could lose $1,000. All right, so then the first, you're gonna gamble for half hour, you're gonna make $500. So now you're up $500 on the day. So now, based on your rules, you can't lose $1,500 now. You could still only lose $1,000. That's all you could allow yourself to lose. Then you make another 500. So now you're up $1,000 on the day, and you told yourself, I'm only gonna lose $1,000 and I'm gonna walk away. Or that's all I could lose before my wife kicks me out. So you're up 1,000, and now you lose 1,000. You're done. Even though you broke even on the day, right? You didn't lose any of your money because you won 1,000. Now you went negative 1,000 from the highest point. You hit your trailing stop loss, but you technically didn't lose any money. So it works the same exact way. Unless you go to the ATM at the casino, yes. So you could go Apex Trader Funding, and you could sign up for a new account. And yes, in that case, it's the same concept, Spartan. It's you go to ATM on atf.com and get yourself a new account. How much do you have to make on a PA account to have the trailing drawdown stop following you? You just have to make the initial stop loss. So if you get a 50K account, you have $2,500 worth of drawdown, it will stop following you at $2,500 in profit. And this really, 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 really hurts. This is my stop loss here. And look at it go now. That's why placing the orders in the right areas of the range is so key. Damn, painful. I'm surprised you can't just, use Apple Pay at the casinos yet. Can you? I don't know. I don't gamble. I was just in the Bahamas, and the best part about Bahamas is the casino, and I didn't spend a single dollar. I just watched people at the bar. Damn, what a squeeze. What a joke. If I didn't add these 2 contracts, I would have been fine. It would have just been enough. Oh well. It's not set up for you to fail. It's just set up so you don't go long and short in 2 accounts and hedge. If you don't want a trailing drawdown, you're gonna have a max daily loss. Which one do you prefer? A max daily, or do you prefer a trailing drawdown that's gonna stop you from following eventually anyway? For example, this account, I have $3,400 to lose, $3,300 to lose, $3,100 to lose. There is no more trailing drawdown. It's a static, a real account. The same way I would trade a live account. There's no difference. With prop firms that have an end of day drawdown, you're always going to have a max daily loss, except for my funded futures. And if you have a max daily loss, you're never going to be able to grow to $1 million like some of these guys do. Because if you have $1,000 max loss, you're not going to be able to make 5,000 in a day or whatever, which is fine. That's not what I want to do. But my goal is to have multiple accounts. If I have 20 accounts, I could make some serious money. If I have 2 accounts, I can't. How much dollar value daily do you risk with PAs? $85. That's how much. Well, I have some lifetime accounts, so 140, I guess. What's my opinion on the 25K eval? I think the 25K is the same exact price as the 50K, so there's no point of it. That's my opinion. I don't see one point of the 25K being an advantage because you still have to trade for 10 days. Ooh. Hope you guys are not in trades. Anyone else lose connection? Drawdown is 1-to-1, but so is 50K pretty much. Volnox is good. It's pulling back right now a little bit. Yep, it's back up. I used to hate trailing drawdown. I used to hate trailing drawdown so much, and I didn't care to trade multiple accounts. I was one of those people. Hey, and if you don't like it, that's fine. Damn, what a squeeze though. Very painful. How do you win over the trailing drawdown? Just scalping and not really letting you, make $200-300 a day, and that's it. That's how I won. And now I'm able to get $40,000 payouts, you know, 50,000, maybe 80,000 this month. I mean, I would not be able to make, now let's make it clear. I don't prefer trailing drawdown over end of day drawdown if it's the same thing, but it's not, because end of day drawdown, like on Top Step, you're going to have a max daily loss. I hate the max daily loss. Unless you do like 150K account, then yeah, you have 3K loss. That's fine. But on the smaller 50K accounts, $1,000 is not enough. So the point is that I'll take the trailing drawdown with having 20 accounts. If Apex had to change to end of day drawdown and they wouldn't be able to do 20 accounts, no, I would not want that. D, because it's an eval, and it's $40. I mean, I just got $37,000 in my bank this morning, and I'm about to receive another 6,000 from Bullnox tonight. So once you start getting payouts, it's a little bit easier. And I got frustrated last Friday. Last Friday really got to me, and I lost 2 funded accounts last Friday that were at payout. I could have requested a payout from them already, and I was upset. And then I had to work on Saturday. I had to do a wedding at a venue with the most difficult, because I'm a wedding DJ, if you're brand new, with the most difficult load-in ever, and the elevator broke. I mean, I haven't been that stressed in a long time when it comes to work. And it made me realize that, why am I getting stressed about trading when I'm making so much money trading? Things are going to go wrong, but it doesn't affect anyone besides me. So if I lose an account, I lose an account, whatever. What's the big deal? Versus in DJing, if I can't set up the equipment, or if I can't do the wedding, there's just someone's wedding on the line, right? So it's like, there's so many more factors. Plus the pay is way less. I mean, I still made like $4,000 that day, but it was so stressful, and it was such an exhausting day because we had to lift everything. And luckily at the end of the night, they let us get out from the main elevator that the guests use. So we got very, very lucky at the end of the night. But setting up, I didn't know we were going to be able to set up on time. And we didn't use all the equipment that we were supposed to. So the big thing is, you don't want to look for 20 accounts right away, because that's when it gets very expensive. I got payouts with 1 account, and I turned it into 2 accounts. I got payouts with 2 accounts, and then I got more accounts. And I used to do like 4 to 6 accounts. I only did 20 accounts at the end of last year. And that didn't last too long. I only had like 15 accounts. And then now with the one day pass, 20 accounts is kind of steady. The difference, Lucid, is that like Apex or Top Step, they make money, right? So like, they're not a nonprofit company. They actually make money. Versus in the markets, it goes from one person to the next. Besides, there's a lot of fees involved. So there's a lot of money lost in the transactional fees. Yeah, Alex, I've been getting their payouts late Tuesdays, sometimes right after midnight on Wednesday. Yeah, Powell was speaking just now. Do you copy trade group of accounts? Yes. Like this morning, I had a lot of accounts on the line. So this morning, I copy traded 1, 2, let me see. I don't even know how many accounts. $15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, this morning I did 21 accounts. Do I think Apex copies profitable traders' trades? Possibly. But how do you determine someone's profitable? You know you could make money with Apex and not be profitable? You can make money with every prop firm and not be profitable. That's the beauty of trading prop firms. If you do, let's say you do 5 accounts and only one account gets to payout. You lost 4 accounts. And let's say you actually lost 2,500. You don't have to, because again, it's a trailing drawdown. So there's a lot of times, like a lot of the accounts I blow, I never lost money on them. I actually, got stopped out at break even of the starting balance. But let's say right away it didn't work for you and you lost first 4 accounts, you lost 10 grand on them, right? And then the one account you got to payout of 2,000. Well, guess what? You are a profitable trader, because what you paid for these five accounts, 4 lost and 1 profitable, is more than 2,000. I mean, it's less than $2,000, because hopefully you paid 80 or 90% off for the evals, and then hopefully you paid $85 a month for activation, and maybe you spent $500 or $600 or 700, whatever, depending on which accounts you got, and you got 2 grand in payouts. So you are a loser when it comes to trading, yet you're profitable. That is when I started to realize, like, wow, I could actually make money with this. And I started to push harder and harder and get better and better. And now I'm actually profitable and I'm making money. But in the beginning last year, I was not profitable and I was making money. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Top Step. If you like end of day drawdown, then definitely go with my funded futures. But my funded futures doesn't allow you scalping, doesn't allow you trading news. Top Step allows you to trade news and does allow you to scalp. But my funded futures is not a better choice over Apex, but it's a better choice over Top Step. But my funded futures is a decent option overall. Like, one account is great with my funded futures, but obviously you can't have multiple accounts. You can only have 3 accounts, I believe. How do you add up the total cost spent on evals? Go to your dashboard and go all the way to the bottom of payments history. Go to dashboard, payment history, and then all the way at the bottom. Wow, what a freaking market we have this afternoon. Way more exciting than... But I'm sure a lot of people are blowing up. You can have 10 funded accounts with my funded futures. I think you have 10 evals. I don't think you can have 10. No. If that's the case, I'm gonna get some accounts. All right, Mark Patterson, I'm gonna take a look. I'll watch that video.
I'm done trading in 15 minutes.
I believe that. I've seen it in the room. And also to tell the traders is when Daryl is
Effect trades.
trading is that works.
Anyway, I'm a real trader. That's another thing about Apex Trader Funding and Apex Investing is we're not just guys doing evaluations.
Yeah.
We actually are real traders. So
Yeah.
I trade every day. I'm in the markets. So you're not just talking to some guy who's like, oh, I'm customer service on this and blah, 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 blah. Like everybody at Apex trades.
Trading is more like, if this happened, then that's what I should do, right? And that's what you do in
Exactly.
your
If this
scalping
happens,
strategy.
then you put in an entry here at this price, you get out at this price, you have your stop at this price. It's very defined. And a lot of traders just trade by the gut. They don't have that trading plan, and that leads to failure. And so, we spent a lot of years building the system, and it's served us very well in really all market conditions.
Yeah. And what resounds with me is all based on analyzing the volume, isn't it? I mean, what you do is you see in every chart, in every minute, you see how many orders are made, isn't there, and how many orders are trapped.
Order flow, and we took.
Fantastic. Well, it's also tricky to find that kind of information. I keep bugging companies, and I ask, because it's polite to ask, but obviously everybody, they're quite reserved on their business model, and is a company, is a private business. But I enjoy the fact when we talk to each other on the email, you've been really open to me, and you mentioned that you've been oversharing, and maybe you can find that on the in-depth review on our website. And you especially say something about your business model. So now you already say that you go away over $1 million just this year. So that's great for all those people who think that all this being a funded trader is pointless, or it just makes rich some broker somewhere in the world. But it isn't. It's a real possibility. And you mind saying what you told me about the business model? Well,
one of the models that we use is, obviously, we put people in sim trading to begin with. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what you mentioned once, because I have these questions 10 times a day. It's like, they only do sim, it's not real, there is no real money behind it, but there is. I mean, everything is just done in a smart way.
We start out people in sim because, some people go in and they make all the money on the first day after like 20 resets, right? And then they do a micro for 9 days, and then they blow it up on the first day because they do the exact same thing they did in the year out. And so we just know that people are, people do that. So we started them on a sim. Once we see that they have a good equity curve, without big drawdowns, then we use API to copy them in our own account. So it's actually real money. They may be trading in paper, but we're copying in the API in our own money.
Yeah.
And once we see they have a long, consistent equity curve, then we actually move them over to a prop firm. Yeah. So where they're trading, live account, live money, direct. And, so we set it up to, basically put the company in the best possible position, because if everybody's blowing accounts on the first day, that doesn't help the company.
Yeah.
And but we want people to be able to be successful, and we want the company to be solid so it can keep doing those payouts. And so that's why.
See, like, they're not gonna tell you. I don't know. Joey, I got stopped out at the bottom here, so I'm done for the day. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, I could try. I have a Bullnox eval that I could try passing, but MVC Chief. I've heard of a couple, but I don't know which ones. I don't remember who it was I saw. There's definitely a couple, but I don't know. I don't know why people would want to hold futures overnight. But yeah, guys, I am done for the day. Crazy moves though. Unfortunate. It is a crazy range day though, right? It's no matter what. No matter what kind of move the market makes, it goes right back to the range. It doesn't. Prop Trading Ninja, thank you for joining the members club. I do love range days, yes. Yep, my funded futures does not allow scalping. They'll be fine with 20 plus ticks, but not like small scalps, 7 ticks. I would just do the opening range trade on them. I did the opening range trade. I got paid out from my funded futures. I got paid and it was no problem. I did not scalp as much. I did 22 ticks. Every trade was 22 ticks on my funded futures. Yep, Apex you could scalp. Will it be? It's actually gonna be June 27th. For the car, it's June 27th now. I don't see any reason to try other prop firms. Apex just seems to get it. I only do other prop firms when I'm maxed out at Apex. Because I think 30 accounts is better than 20. And then if I lose some Apex accounts like I did last week, I don't worry about it as much because I have other accounts that are going to get payouts. And that's how I'm able to get $80,000 this month in payouts. And Apex is going to be like 60,000. Patrick, yeah, so obviously there's a spread, right? There's a spread between the bid and the ask. So if you get filled on the ask when you're shorting, it's better than getting filled on the bid when you're shorting. Because when you're getting filled on the bid when you're shorting, you're down 2 ticks or whatever the spread is. Versus if you short on the ask, you're not down. Futures like NQ, it's very liquid, so there's really not much spread. But when you trade stocks, that's like a huge. I used to scalp like very spready stocks because I could be able to make 50 cents. Like there would be like a 50-cent spread, and I was able to make 50 cents quickly. But then you could also lose really quickly too. So stop order is basically a market order. What's the biggest change that made you so consistent and more profitable? Obviously the ORB being so consistent. So overall being more consistent as a trader, and then obviously once I'm more consistent, I was able to get more accounts because I used to never have that many accounts. I would never have more than 10 accounts at a time last year till end of the year. So that's why I was not able to get big payouts last year. but I wouldn't be able to keep the accounts. So that's why I would never grow the accounts, because last year all my accounts got 1 payout. This year I'm getting, to 3, 4, 5 payouts per account. So it's much bigger difference in trading consistency. So I'm not. Oh, also, I don't want to miss this, Kid Poker. The 1-day pass. That is a huge difference. I mean, I lost 3 accounts last week on Thursday and Friday. And I lost 4 accounts on trading news. Forget what day it was. I traded news last week. The accounts were just after payout, so they didn't have a lot of drawdown. But I lost 4 accounts. I lost like 7 accounts last week, and I'm gonna be back to 20 accounts tomorrow. And 2 of those accounts were at 5 payouts. They were at 4 months old already. Yes, the bracket order. No. If your 10th day is on the 20th, you'll miss the payout. I always take the max payout. I try to grow a buffer, but if I don't grow a buffer, then like, it's a good example here. Like these accounts, I'm gonna start trading them still tomorrow. I'm probably gonna take the payout from this account today. And this account's also at payout. Let me see which accounts. I forget which accounts are. Yeah. So these 2 accounts are at payout. So I'm probably gonna request a payout from this account today, just to lock in 2 grand. Scott, just turn off the market data on the rithmic when you log in. Before you log in, turn off the market data on the bottom section of the login. Oh, interesting. I wonder if this is
and prop firm trader with $6.7 million in funding.
I'm just a trader. I don't like to have a label on myself. I don't like all those terms, smart money, ICT. Does it really matter? Because you see all the ICT guys, it's like less than 1% are profitable, but they have all these insane markings. It's just a waste of time and energy.
I didn't say it. I don't know who this guy is, but I really like him.
Andrew not only talks the talk, he can actually walk the walk. And in this episode, we take a deep dive into everything technical related to trading and exactly how to be a funded trader and a profitable funded trader.
Everyone, when they see prop firms for the first time, they're like, oh, I'm going to get a 100K account and I'm going to make 10% a month. And that's 8,000 in my pocket, right? But after a few months or maybe a few failed challenges, you realize that's not really obtainable, right? Because you actually need to make 80% of your account. Like you need to understand. You need to see yourself in maybe 5 years, and not just in terms of money or success.
Oh, I'm gonna watch this. Mark, you can't leave $100 after payout. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. That just came up. I don't even know who this guy is. Titans of tomorrow. But 1.2 million, that's not that much, is it? I mean, see, like, I always thought that was a lot, but now I'm like, I could get there myself. Hold on, guys, I gotta get my drink. Samer, you're a ICT trader? This is my email, and you're gonna send me your payouts right now, and then we're gonna see how well you trade with the ICT concepts. And that is not to bash, but you have to give yourself some credit as well. Okay? And we're gonna praise you on this stream with 700 people watching. Now, I'm not calling him out. I want to see, because I never got an email from a single person claiming that ICT stuff works. And I'm not saying it doesn't, because his stuff is basics from what I've been told. A lot of support resistance stuff, so anyone could make it work. And you could evolve it into your own, and then if you suck up to him, you're going to say it's his concepts, even though you're the one that's making the trades. Nope, not bashing anyone. Nope, not bashing anyone. I got no beef with anyone. Yeah, I don't like ICT, but I just want proof. Who's talking shit? DBT. Who is talking shit? I'm asking for a payout for someone that said that he made 70 ticks in the last 15 minutes and ICT is great. So I'm just asking for a payout from him to show it to us that he's using ICT concepts and is profitable, because I have not received a single email after asking about 20 or 30 people for it. How is that talking shit? Okay, DBT, so you're going to send me a payout because it's so easy to do that. Every prop firm has a back page where you could send the payouts. Mark, yep, see you tomorrow, 10 o'clock. I think there's a million ways to make money trading, so I don't hate on anyone. Do I think ICT is profitable as a trader? No. But do I care? No. I think a lot of the coaches or gurus are not profitable. Does it mean that their concepts don't work? Not really, because I like Joseph James. I don't know if you guys know who Joseph James is, but is he profitable as a trader? I don't think so. But do I like his concepts? Yes. Money gang, what's going on? Nothing. We just watched this intro to this video. Pretty interesting video. I want to watch it later. So I don't know what prop firm or anything like that, but interesting. I mean, we know a lot of Apex traders that made $1 million that also got it's not banned, it's just you get limited, right? You can't keep trading. Ashraf, shh. We don't want to trigger anyone here. Shh. This is the intro. All right, Glenn, you could send me something. But Glenn, you're volunteering. You're not talking big game and saying this is the best way to do things. So you're not obligated to send me in anything. DBT, my email's right there. Please send me an email right now with your payouts. And we got 5 minutes left, and we're not mentioning ICT ever again for the rest of the day. Anyone that mentions ICT gets timed out for 30 minutes because then the stream's going to be over by then. Because I'm done streaming at like 2:15. I mean, 3:15. I took a loss here, so I am done for the day. Got bottom ticked right there, unfortunately. Terrible entry, but just an eval. Did really well on my funded accounts, which is what matters. And big week coming up. Just need 2 more good days, and then it's going to be an 80K month. What if we called him by a nickname? I can't trade, you mean? Is that what it stands for? I can't trade? I'm just kidding. I don't think I could trade either. I just make money because of prop firms, but can you explain your edge? Ruben, I can't explain my edge because it's not fair to someone that's not profitable as a trader at all to use my edge because it's not really beneficial. But what if I told you you could do long or short at the same time? What if I told you all you needed was 15 points of straight movement to pass the 50K eval? Has the opening go bad any day? Yes, 2 days out of since November. December 19th and February 29th. Does Apex still have same day passes? Yes, they do. DBT, I mean, you don't have to hang around. It's up to you. It's I'm gonna speak my mind. I don't like the whole cult thing. I think there's so many different ways of trading, and I think anyone that is profitable as a day trader is because of their own skill and not because of someone else. And for some reason, ICT traders just love to give him so much credit, and I don't know what it is, but I don't know enough about ICT to really dive deep into it. But I've asked for about 20 payouts in the past over the last 6 months, and I have not received a single email. So How does the same day pass work when I have a consistency rule? There is no consistency rule on evals. I think Tanya Trades is a good trader. Did I lose all 20 accounts? No, I did not trade all 20 accounts. I think I had like 10 accounts. So I have not taken a loss yet on all accounts. It's gonna hurt one day. Yeah, like I want to see like a 100K trader, like a 6-figure trader that, you know, is trading really ICT concepts, and then I'll just, when people mention it, I'll be like, hey, if it works for you, that's great. But it's the cult that I don't like. Nothing else. It's like they come out like, yeah, if you want to grow your YouTube channel fast, even trading ICT concepts is probably going to be one of the fastest way you could trade and grow a channel. Mike James, yes. I do trade the open on my own. Reactor Visual, yeah, I know what he meant, but I have not traded 20 accounts at the same time ever with the opening range trade when it didn't work. Last time it didn't work, I traded 12 accounts, I think. Or maybe like, I think it was 8 Apex accounts and Elite Trader Funding, My Funded Futures, and Top Step. Something like that. Do I find it easier to trade on this platform than Tradeovate? Tradeovate is pretty simple to trade with. I don't know if it's easier, but this is cool because it allows me to trade between different prop firms. So you see, I'm logged in right now to Apex, Bullnox, Elite Trader Funding, and my personal account. And I could do TickTick, I could do Top Step, I could do My Funded Futures as well. So I might trade with My Funded Futures, a couple more accounts. Might give it a try again. This time with the starter account. I'm not in a rush to make money, so. That has nothing to do with Quant Tower because Quant Tower is stable. I think it will come down to the rithmic connection. So it's rithmic versus CQG Tradeovate connection. There's times where like Apex will disconnect and Bullnox will work. So all these companies have their own servers. Oh yeah, that's Max Steve. Perfect. Good point. Forgot about that. Yeah, so if you try to copy trade with Tradeovate, you can't do ATM, which sucks. Rithmic is cheaper too, so I prefer Rithmic. It's cheaper. It doesn't seem like a lot, but $85 versus 105, that's $20 a month. You have 20 accounts, that's $400. You know, for what? What am I gonna? It's $400 extra for what? Forever Kazi, what's going on, brother? I'm gonna trade it tomorrow, Johnny B. I said I was gonna trade it today and I forgot, so I just added it before to the copy trader. So it'll work tomorrow. What is an ATM? So ATM is when you use a bracket order like this. So ATM is automated trade management. Is that what it stands for? I don't even know. But let's say you wanna, oh, this account's blown, so I can't even place an order. Let's say you want to place an order like that. You could do it so it has a bracket, right? So if I get long here, profit, target, stop loss. On Tradeovate, you can't do that if you copy trade accounts. You only have to use the market orders. 12K across 15 accounts. Let's go. Funded accounts? Oh, advanced. Okay. Di Lorenzo, yeah, that was my Apex account for April 5th. So I received that this morning. You could do that with Rithmic, yep. You could do that with Tradeovate as well, but you would have to use a different platform. Like you have to use Tradeovate data to trade on Ninja, which there's no point of doing Tradeovate at that point. How do you copy your trades? Quant Tower. Quant Tower is a built-in copy trader. It's really awesome, and you could just copy trade between prop firms, and you could select whatever prop firm you want. It's really good. Yeah, Tradeovate is good if you use a Mac, but if you're a trader, I think you should invest in a Windows computer, in my opinion. Trading is a business, and same as in DJing. In DJing, I would never use a Windows laptop. Same thing in trading, I wouldn't use a Mac. Even though I have a picture somewhere. Just give me 1 second. Oh. I have a picture of that somewhere. Hold on. There you go. So here, and this is June. So I did trade on Tradeovate a little bit in June last year. My first 2 payouts with Apex were on Tradeovate accounts. So in my car, when I was driving around, and then it was a nice day out, I parked in the parking lot somewhere, got a Red Bull, and just traded. And see, look. Hopefully next year at this time, I'll get this car. That was my goal last September. And my car is coming on June 27th. This was a Carrera S. But see, at the track, I was trading stocks back then. This is September 1st. See, this is my trading with stocks. This is my car I got, the payouts from November. This was my biggest payout at the time on January 7th. 24,000. I thought that was going to be my biggest payout for a few months. This is the day I went to order my car. Any good copy traders from Mac? I forget. I think it's Motive Wave or something like that. GTS if possible. GTS is very expensive. Right now it's at 159,000. I added the bucket seats. Can you see that? 158, 830. It was 153 before bucket seats. What do you mean how close it is to me? Payouts. Apex Trades payouts, being yourself, not teaching and telling people what to do, and algorithm. No, that was just there for service. No, that was just there in the parking lot. My car got ordered. My car is in Germany, not even built yet. My car is a brand new car. It's gonna look exactly the same as this, except it's gonna be different color. It's gonna look exactly like this. Hold on. It's gonna look exactly like this. That's my exact build. Has Apex asked me to trade a live account? Nope. I only made around. I'm gonna cross 200K this time around. This week, I'm gonna cross 200,000 in Apex, but that's still very far from a million. How many cars do I have now? 3. I have my truck, my work truck, my Jeep, and my Boxster. I'm gonna be getting the Boxster ready for sale very soon and try to sell it before June. I think Barcelona's playing right now, isn't it? Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a stream here. I forgot the Barcelona's playing right now. I'm a soccer fan too. I like all sports though. Last week, I said the same thing, and I ended up watching the first half on stream. Where do I live? New Jersey.
Leading by 3 goals to 2 in this quarter.
You can't put the TV, like, it's crazy, but watch what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna put the browser on, and look, you can't see it. Like, it's crazy. Like, it doesn't show up. How does it know? Yep, I'm near Fort Lee as well. Is Replicanto any good? Yeah, but Instead of spending money on Replicanto, I would just go with Quant Tower. So how do you get to the point where you could just blow an account and not give a damn? When you start to realize that your account costed you $85. Next to Paramus, I'm very close to Paramus. I'm actually going to drive through Paramus later. I was answering your question. Oh, so at what point do you not care about losing an account? When you realize that it's only $85 because that's all you paid for it. And when you are able to get consistent payouts. So if you're able to get consistent payouts, then you're not gonna care as much. You're off to trading. You're gonna be trading at this point. But I'm gonna be calling it a stream here. So make sure you guys subscribe. Again, when I take a big loss, like I did, well, I was on an eval. I'm pretty much done for the day. I don't like to revenge trade, and today was one of my best days in a while. Made $7,000 between all my accounts. I look at these accounts as tokens though. So if you're brand new to my channel, I don't look at this as money. I look at this as just tokens that I have to make towards the payouts. Right? So I have to get these accounts to like $3,000 to get a payout. So that's what I do. Mentally, I don't look at it as money. I look at it as the tokens needed to get to the next level. Have I ever used TraderVid Copier? It's really good, but you can't use a ATM. What was the lowest drawdown you had, and were you able to save the account? Like 400? What's your average daily profit? $300. Because if you do trade for 10 days, $300 will get you to pay out. No. I don't do 5 minutes. You could see how many minis I do by how much I made here. So if it's, I make $100 per mini on my opening trade. So $100 means one contract. $300 means 3 contracts. $600 means 6 contracts on a 150K account. Something like this, that means it's 2 trades here. I wouldn't do 7 contracts on a 50K account, obviously. And I just passed another 150K account today, so I'm gonna have 4 starting tomorrow. And then I did pass another eval, like an old eval. So I'm not going to activate it because I'm gonna attempt to get to 5 150K accounts by Monday. Monday is the last day you could start trading to get a payout in May, the first week of May. What kind of stop do I use on the opening? I don't use a stop. That's why my win ratio is so high. If I use a stop, I would have been stopped out many times. What's the minimum you have to make a payout? Is 2,600 on the 50K. You're hedging? What do you mean hedging? You're not allowed to hedge on funded accounts. How much do you risk for account? What do you mean? I risk the whole account. I have such a faith in the trade that I have too many different drawdown levels in the accounts that I can't risk a set amount because it's not gonna work for all the accounts. If that makes sense. I'm watching a game, so I'm distracted here. Damn, PSG is pressing Barcelona. Yep, I'll just blow it. But remember, I only lost twice. I only lost twice on that trade since November. So December I lost once. January I didn't lose at all. February 29th I lost once. I haven't lost in March, and I haven't lost in April yet. So I think I have a good idea of what I'm doing, and I think it's worth the risk. Because with 1 day pass, I could be right back to 20 accounts within, 3-4 days. If I didn't have a 1 day pass, then that makes it more difficult. When you don't have 1 day pass, I would probably not trade all 20 accounts at once. The max drawdown, Alberto. Ruben, I'm Polish. I moved to the US when I was 12 years old. So soccer and hockey are my two main sports. Ruben, are you from Netherlands? Holland? I don't full port, no. Alberto, you Belgium, close. Poland. Well, I have an accent because of English being my second language. I don't think I have an accent from my I don't think I have an accent from being in New Jersey. Oh. Interesting. Where are you from? Field Coast. And why do you have a Ferrari and not a Lamborghini and not a Porsche? But geez, it's from Switzerland. You're from the Swiss. Jeez, man. So why do you day trade? If these are your cars. I mean, even if you got the maximum payout, you wouldn't be able to buy a car like this. If you are trading 150K account, would you use a stop? Yes, I would. I use a stop on my live account of $2,000. No, I know you never said so, but like, but if you must be wealthy, so making an extra 100K a month, is it worth trading? I don't know. What position did I play? What, soccer or trading? Do I look hip hop? There it is. Rafinha. How do I quickly calculate $2,000 stop on my account? I just have a max daily loss set up. No, it's rithmic account. You could go into your rithmic account and set up max loss risk parameters right here. Do you trade gaps on the 1 minute chart? No. Edward, no. So it doesn't work that way. The reason why I let it blow is because that gives me the highest chance of making profit. So I don't blow because of whatever. I just know using wide stops is the best advantage that I have, right? So if I know that's my best advantage, then I'm going to use it. And the beauty of it is that there's no risk involved because I just pay $85 for the account. So there really is no risk. All the accounts are paid for. I'm getting, $200,000 in payouts in 4 months, more than that. That's a mind-blowing amount of money. So $85 is really not much money to using a stop loss on these accounts because, again, that's my edge. The reason why I got 200K in payouts is because I use wide stops. If I use tight stops, I would not be able to get those payouts. How do you calculate your taxes? You go to your accountant and they do it for you. For me, it's complicated because I own a business as well. So for me, it's a lot of, for trading, taxes are easy, but for a business, it's tougher. Do I reset accounts? IDA, I'm talking about funded accounts. I'm not talking about evals. Evals I could care less about. But if I could care less about evals at $33, a funded account is only a little bit more expensive of an eval. Commissions and fees. That's one of the categories for expenses. What kind of DJ am I? I'm an open format DJ because I do weddings. So in weddings, you have to play everything. House, hip hop, top 40, Spanish music. I play Polish music. a lot of mashups and remixes. But hip hop, I only like older stuff. I don't like the new stuff. So I actually stopped doing Sweet 16s and proms because I don't know the new hip hop. Anything like past Fetty Wap, I don't know. But even like house music, I don't know any of the new stuff. As a DJ, I'm actually terrible with upkeeping with music. I feel like I'm getting too old at this point. It's like it's like a sport. You got to keep up with everything. It's very hard to mix the new hip hop too. Like old hip hop had beats. Like the producers actually made beats that you could DJ with. You know, you had an intro to the song. It was just, I don't know. Like they weren't like old hip hop wasn't like the best to listen to for lyrics, but it was like club bangers, you know, like you could dance to it, the hooks were catchy and stuff, and some of the lyrics were good too, but like I would prefer to listen to R&B, to be honest. Like old, like Fabulous and stuff, that was like my days. I mean, I'm 35, so like Ryan Leslie, Jeremiah, and The Dream. I used to listen to The Dream. Oh man. Like Lil Wayne. Yeah, now it's like a lot of music is TikTok based. Trey song's awesome, yeah. One of my tough breakups was that song. What song was it? Oh, I Can't Wait, I think. Wasn't it? I think that was the song. Yeah, J. Cole. How long do I generally keep my trades open? Generally about 20 seconds. I would say even less than that. Trades that work the way they're supposed to, 5 seconds or less. Anyone having trouble making purchase on Apex? Can't help but wait. There we go. Oh, come on. Should have been 2-0. All right, guys, I gotta go too. Oh, I'm watching the game and we're just not even talking about trading anymore. The only time I let my trades run for a bigger move is when I'm stuck in the trade. I wish I could, but I don't feel comfortable letting trades work. I don't know what it is. When I have my $300 and that goes to break even, that kind of upsets me. So if I know my weakness is, you have to find your triggers. One of my triggers is when the green trade turns into a red trade. That is more frustrating than actually losing on the trade. And when you do, trade like that, and then the trades come back and you start questioning yourself, or you keep saying, I should have done this, I should have done that, that is when you know you're trading the wrong style for yourself. Unless you could change your behavior. But for me, when I scalp, I never say, oh, I wish I held it. I'm looking for 7 ticks, or I'm looking for 10 ticks, or I'm looking for 21 ticks at the open, and that's it. I don't care if the market goes 100 points. That was not my plan, and I'm okay with that. Like yesterday, the market kept going lower, and I didn't care. Monk, yes, you can. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out because I feel like I'm just not even talking trading anymore. Good stream, awesome stream, and see you guys tomorrow at 10 o'clock. All right. Mr. Pushup, yeah, that's something you have to avoid thinking about, because technically, if you're up $1,000, let's say you have a live account, right? And you're up $1,000, and then it pulls back, and you close the trade out for $500. You technically lost $500. It's the same thing. So if you think about it that way, trading with trailing drawdown or with your live account, it's the same thing. You still lost $500. So that's still a loss. So you have to just avoid thinking that, because why do we care? Like right now, if I make, $500 and then it comes back down to 300, I'm not gonna care because it's a static drawdown. But if it's a trailing drawdown, I'm gonna care. Why? Doesn't affect me. Next trade I'm gonna win, and it's gonna go back to the highest, highest point. But it's all mental. It is mental. It pisses me off too. I want to always finish the trades at the highest point. It's all part of why I trade the way I trade. But I used to do that even like on stocks. Even on stocks, I would be up. Let's say, an example. An example would be like here. Imagine this is trading regular account stocks, and I'm short, and then the market dips down, and let's say my target was down here, and then dipped down, and I didn't take it off. I would not want to take it off here. I would want to wait till it retests the lows again. Like, I want to get out at the highest point. I never would want to get out for less than what I had, right? Because I feel like that was yours, and that was the trade, that was the profits, and I want it back. So it's just mental. Atlas only for only for a few days. After first payout and after 2,500 on the 50K account, the trailing drawdown stops. So it really shouldn't affect you that much if you're a good trader. All right, guys, take care. Hit the like on your way out. Awesome stream, interactive, good trading day overall. Had a one bad trade on the 150K eval, but we'll try again tomorrow. And members, I'll post the opening range trade from today on the members channel. All right, take care, guys, and I'll talk to you soon.